Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Mike Lansing Field here in Casper, Wyoming, as it is Game 3 of the 2026 iLB Wildcard Series between the Oahe Zap and the Casper Spuds. The Spuds able to hold off the Oahe Zap in yesterday's ball game. Started out leading 6-2, but the Zap kept crawling back, and then Spuds able to walk it off on a wild pitch. What electric scenes now. It's win or go home tonight. Logan Hunter alongside Kai Chenagabis. Kai, it's win or go home day now.
You said it just right. Make it or break it. That's the name of tonight's matchup. Best of 3 series. Teams are tied up at 1 apiece. Casper Spuds have a chance to move on to the championship, but the Oahe Zap have a chance of their own as well. Should be a great game tonight, and one of the biggest things to talk about, too, over the last 5 meetings, the Casper Spuds have walked off the Oahe Zap 4 times now. They did it in back-to-back-to-back fashion to end that 4-game stretch they had against the Oahe just a couple weeks ago. And then last night, after losing the first game of the series, bounced back, wild pitch walk-off, Hunter Stonecipher comes around to score. It was a beautiful moment. Casper Spuds fans and the team were ecstatic. I feel like it gave them the spark they needed to really start trying to elevate their game. And coming into today, that's a type of momentum that you want to keep throughout the rest of this playoff series and possibly into the championship if you're able to clutch up here tonight.
Absolutely. Couple of interesting notes for coming into this one. Few lineup changes in this one. Stone Vasic getting the start today behind the dish. Little changes going on. How do you feel about how much Cody McCreary has been changing the lineup game to game here in the playoffs?
You know, I don't think it's really that bad of a move, especially, too, when you take a look at one of the bigger players missing from this lineup, Gage Dickerson. He had a solo shot in the first game of this 3-game series, but he's 1 for 9 over his last 9 ABs. It kind of makes sense. Give him a little bit of a break today. Let him kind of reset. Plus, too, there's still a chance you see him come in as a DH maybe for Cole Barta if he's having a rough night. And I really like the way, too, that they're kind of changing up the third base position because it's been an issue since the leave of Cale McCarville. I love Addison Patton over there, and he was our player of the game last night. Let's not forget, 2 walks, was 3 for 3 on the day. This is a team that is riding high on a lot of good vibes. The energy's good in the dugout. This team has been absolutely killing it offensively. And let's not forget, too, the pitching has had a huge step up in this series. And I'm excited, too, to see what we have from Sanders and just overall every single guy around the diamond. It's going to be a great game today, and I think making those minor adjustments really help you in the long run. And there's a lot of good guys you can bring off your bench as well.
Absolutely. One of the biggest keys for today's game is going to be timely hitting. We've seen that throughout these past 2 games. We've seen it all season with the Spuds. The right guys need to step up at the right time in this one in order to be successful. In my opinion, that is the biggest key of the game. Who is going to be that biggest bat to step up in the biggest spot?
Definitely, and if you just want to go by stat-wise, I mean, Hunter Stonecipher has really been that guy. He's been the late-inning hero for the Casper Spuds a numerous amount of times. He was last night. We've seen him hit a walk-off home run as well. He really has been super clutch for this team, but there's a bunch of different guys that can show up. Addison Patton showed up last night, and I think overall it can be anybody's game to take away.
Absolutely. We are just about ready to get underway. Lineups, first pitch coming your way next. It's win or go home for the Zap and for the Spuds. National anthem coming up here soon. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
The loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I'll risk anything to be great. I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. Big energy, got the crowd going. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be.
Welcome back to Mike Lansing Field. We are just about set for the winner go home, winner take all, Game 3 of the iLB Wildcard Championship Series. Whoever wins tonight will be playing a 3-game set against the Spearfish Sasquatch starting on Friday. Go ahead and give you the starting lineup for the Oahe Zap. They will look like this. Leading things off playing second base is Gavin Frazier. Cy Taylor batting second at short. Ty Farwell's batting third and doing the catching. Connor Goldberg in the cleanup spot. He's tonight's DH. Dominic DiCarlo batting fifth out in center field. Quinn Ludvigsen is batting at sixth. He is the first baseman. Batting seventh and playing third base, Gabriel Cantona. Blake Imhoff will be batting eighth over in left field as the first pitch is in. For a strike, 6:31 first pitch here at Mike Lansing Field, 89 degrees in Casper. And Anthony Sanders working quickly as this is hit high and deep to right field. Going back on it is Stone Cipher. He'll make the catch, and quickly one gone here in the top of the first.
How about that? 2 pitches, 1 out for Anthony Sanders. We actually already saw him make an appearance in the postseason so far. He had 1 pitch. The Spuds were trying to go lefty on lefty matchup. Sanders threw 1 pitch. It was a single up the middle, but 2 pitches into tonight's matchup, he's already got an out.
And by the way, batting at ninth in that Zap lineup as the first pitch to Cy Taylor's in for a strike. Dylan Bowie will be batting at ninth and in right field. And as we mentioned, starting pitcher for the Casper Spuds, the lefty Anthony Sanders. This is a hot shot up the third base line, but foul.
They're already ahead of the count, 0-2 now. Throwing some good stuff. Spuds here looking to stretch Sanders tonight. Want to try to limit the bullpen arms if they're able to go to the championship. You want to save as many of those guys as you can.
0-2 outside. Taylor not interested. 1-2.
Yeah, one of the pitchers, 2 in the bullpen. The Spuds haven't thrown yet in the postseason. Dylan Sychek, a Nelson University guy.
Next pitch misses high, so from 0-2, it's now 2-2.
So it wouldn't be unexpected to see him come into the game later tonight, potentially.
2-2, just missed on the outer half. Full count now.
Yeah, Stone Vasic was trying to steal a strike right there, too. You saw the frame job. Really trying his best to get that strike 3.
Payoff pitch is hit hard in the air to left. Going back on it, it's Cal Cousins, makes the catch, and there are 2 outs.
Yeah, 2 very quick outs for Anthony Sanders. Fortunately for Cy Taylor, that one was just right at Cal Cousins. He's still got a good piece of wood on it. Just not able to find any outfield grass.
Brings Ty Farwell to the plate, and I want to go back to what you mentioned earlier, Kai. It will be very interesting to see how the Spuds utilize this bullpen in Game 3 tonight.
Definitely will have to agree with you. Luis Lepe, Thomas Stokes have seen some action throughout the first couple games. Matt Ramos was the closer in last night's matchup. He wound up getting credited with the win. And overall, the bullpen has done a phenomenal job this series, and looking forward to see who they pull out for this last game.
Ball on a strike to Ty Farwell. Yesterday's game, he went 1 for 5.
And this is going to be a big situation the Spuds are looking to see a lot out of tonight for Sanders.
1-1, just missed inside. 2 balls on a strike to the free swinging lefty.
Yeah, Farwell's been a very aggressive hitter this year. He's really done some damage against the Casper Spuds all season long, too. So I'm sure the Spuds looking to see a lot out of this matchup.
Slider back to the mound. Sanders puts a glove on it, throw to first in time, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning to begin the ball game. 3 straight down for the Spuds. They'll get the first chance to swing the sticks when we come back. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Craving comfort food anytime, day or night? Head to Denny's. America's Diner is always open. Whether it's pancakes at midnight, burgers for breakfast, or coffee to fuel your day, Denny's has you covered. With friendly service, affordable prices, and something for everyone, it's the perfect spot to gather, relax, and dig in. So why wait? Swing by Denny's today, where good food and great memories are always on the menu. Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Dura-Line and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Dura-Line helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Dura-Line, creating connections that matter.
Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or...
Welcome back to Mike Lansing Field as the Spuds will have their first chance to hit after setting the Zap down in order to begin things. Starting lineup looks like this. Leading things off at plate in center field will be Elijah Reeves. Batting second over at first base is Hunter Billingsley. Hunter Stonecipher batting third. He's over in right. Cleanup man for this one, playing shortstop, Caden Wilcox. It's the first pitch to Reeves right down Broadway. It's 0-1. Addison Patton batting fifth. He's over at third base. Cole Barta batting sixth, doing the DHing. Andrew Witt batting seventh, playing second base. So the 0-1 to Reeves is hit right back up the middle, and the Spuds get things started off with a single.
A good piece of hitting from Elijah Reeves. Got down in the count 0-1. Found a fastball right across the heart of the plate. Kept a very level head and a very level swing. And becomes the first base runner of the night for either team.
And the man batting at the bottom of the lineup for the Spuds is Cal Cousins, playing in left field. Starting pitcher for the Zap is none other than River Walters, as Hunter Billingsley will be the second man to face him.
Yeah, Billingsley in a spot here to maybe get the scoring started first for the Casper Spuds.
Reeves taking off already. First pitch catches the outer half. The throw down. Out in time, and Reeves stayed on the bag. And a quick stolen base for Elijah Reeves.
I really like that early on, too. It's a good call from Cody McCrary. The base running aggressiveness has been a big thing for the Casper Spuds, but I feel like over the last couple of nights, they've been trying to play it a little bit safer. And while I do think it's a good idea to play conservative on the base paths, there's guys like Elijah Reeves out there that can really do a lot of damage with those stolen bases.
Next pitch to Billingsley also finds the outer half. 0-2 the count to him. Billy in a hole. Here's the 0-2. Chopper towards the first base side, gloved by Ludvigsen. He runs over, steps on the bag, and there is the first out of the inning. But Elijah Reeves does make his way over to third.
Yeah, and while that is a tough break for Hunter Billingsley, Ty Farwell, too, playing in a really good spot all the way on that outfield grass. It moves over the runner an extra 90 feet. Anything to the outfield or anything to the left side of the infield realistically scores Elijah Reeves. I'm sure the Spuds will take that, especially early.
So here comes one of the hottest bats in the lineup, Hunter Stonecipher. First pitch to him just missed outside, 1-0.
Stonecipher wound up coming across last night to be the winning run for the Casper Spuds on a wild pitch.
This one also chomped on the ground to first, but that time it gets foul. 1-1 the count to the Spuds' right fielder today.
Yeah, I'm sure Stonecipher, too, looking to continue his hot stuff that he's had as of late. It's been a great bat for the Casper Spuds since his arrival.
Next pitch in the other batter's box, 2-1 now. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Yeah, just went with the back foot slider there. Stonecipher way ahead of it. River Walters this season, 15 2/3 innings pitched. Currently sits 2 with an ERA at 8.
2-2, hot shot, foul.
And Stonecipher wishes he could have that one back. That was a slider that just stayed in the air for all way too long. Looking to do some damage right there. It was just a tad bit early on it.
Two missed, and now we're full.
Good eye there from Hunter Stonecipher to run the count up.
Caden Wilcox waits on deck. Payoff pitch coming to Stonecipher. Swinging a miss, and there's out number 2.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many swings and misses from Hunter Stonecipher this year. Really good job from River Walters to get one of the more dangerous hitters in the Spuds lineup. It all falls to Wilcox to try to bring across the first run of the game with 2 outs.
He's a pretty good guy to do it. Top of the Spuds in batting average. He's definitely capable of bringing a guy around home as the first pitch to him finds the zone at 1-1.
Now that's for sure. Him and Hunter Stonecipher have been battling it out as the hits leaders for the squad. Caden Wilcox still leads it.
Next pitch too high. 1-1 now.
Infield, kind of playing on the cusp of the outfield grass.
Hard hit on the ground to third. Cantona's got it. Throw across the diamond is in time, and that'll end the inning. So both sides go down pretty quietly here in this first inning. Go to the top half of inning number 2. No score. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit. This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds. Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse.
Top half of inning number 2. The Zap were set down in order to begin the ball game, so it's the middle third of the order. Due up here is Connor Goldberg. Takes a look at a first pitch, miss for a ball, 1-0.
I really like that from Sanders, mixing up the breaking ball and fastball stuff for the first pitch of the AB. Just missed a little high there, just to bring the release point just a tad down. But if he starts finding that zone, that's a scary pitch.
That pitch finds the outer half. That was a backdoor slider that cut in. Great pitch there by Sanders.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that pitch. Working east to west is going to be big for both these pitchers tonight.
Threw pretty much the same pitch that time. Foul back, 1-2 now.
Connor Goldberg, he's the DH tonight for the Zap. He has really had himself a good last couple of outings against the Casper Spuds offensively. Looking to try to stall him here tonight.
1-2, popped up, playable on the right side. Stone Cipher coming in, makes the catch, and there is the first out.
Yeah, good read from Stone Cipher. Can of corn out there and right, had to come falling in just a tad bit. But a good job to get the quick first out of the inning.
So 1 out on the board, 4 straight retired by Sanders. Here comes Dominic DiCarlo.
Yeah, 3 flyouts too so far through the first 4 batters he's seen.
First pitch swinging is DiCarlo, pops it up, right side again. Billingsley into foul ground, makes the catch, and there's 2 gone.
So 1 pitch, 1 out to Dominic DiCarlo.
Fairly efficient couple of innings here for Sanders.
Very true. Basically gotten an out in almost every single way possible on the mound. The last one he needs is a line out.
Quinn Ludvigsen to the plate now. First pitch fastball on the inner half, 0-1.
Yeah, the Zap have only seen a couple of pitches so far through their first time through the order. Quinn Ludvigsen looking to kind of stretch out that pitch count a little bit here.
Next pitch just stayed high, 1-1.
Another thing is, too, Quinn Ludvigsen, a very dangerous hitter.
Swing and a miss. Good bender there by Sanders. 1-2 now.
Yeah, had Ludvigsen way out in front of that one.
Completely fooled there. See if Sanders will go back to it on the 1-2. Fastball stays high, 2-2.
And if I'm Sanders, personally, I'm setting up myself for a curveball, changeup, maybe throw it in the dirt, work north and south now.
Goes back to the fastball. Got him looking. Strike 3 called. First strikeout of the night for Anthony Sanders. And it's 6 straight set down for him. Go to the bottom of the second. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit.
Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's, made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds.
Welcome back to Mike Lansing Field. And here comes a guy who has really made a name for himself, especially yesterday. Playoff Patty, Addison Patton, coming to the plate.
Yeah, 3 for 3, 2 walks last night as well to go along with it. Reached base safely every single time last night.
First pitch to Patton downstairs by River Walters, 1-0.
Remind me of Chris Collinsworth there for a second. Here's a guy.
Now here's a guy. Up and into Patton that time, 2-0 now.
Tell you what, he did look a little Mahomey last night. I mean, what a day for him.
Hitters count for Patton here on the 2-0.
Playoff Patty Mahomes, playoff Patty.
Next pitch bounces to the plate, 3-0 now to Addison Patton.
Very similar.
Patton taking all the way, 3-1 now.
That was just a slider that wound up starting right at Patty's head, just kind of dipped down.
Swing and a miss at the 3-1, 3-2 now.
Speaking of the slider, Walters went back to the well with it.
Three-two, hard hit on a line, off the glove of Cantona, and Patton will be safe at first.
Yeah, Cantona thought he had him. He was walking over like that was just a routine line out straight to the glove. Next thing you knew, just popped right out. Cantona definitely beating himself up over that one. But Addison Patton catches a break and still continues to find a barrel no matter what way. So that's 6 times in a row Patton's reached base.
Here comes Cole Barta now. First pitch to him, right down the chute, 0-1.
Barta's been a very hot bat, too, for the Casper Spuds. Last couple of games, he's barreled up a few. Unfortunately for him, they've just found some gloves. Looking to find some more outfield grass tonight.
Check on Patton, dives back safely.
Middle of the infield, playing at double play death. We'll say, too, Dominic DiCarlo out in center, playing very far back.
Barta's got the power for sure. See what he does on the 0-1. Taps one right in front of the plate, but it rolls foul.
Yeah, you know, for a second I thought that ball was maybe just going to keep dribbling down the line, but it looks like it might have caught a rock, just skipped over into foul territory. Barta might have gotten to first safely, too, on that little tapper. Yeah, I will say with DiCarlo playing as far back as he is, anything to the left center or right center field gaps definitely can cause some trouble for the Zap.
Not to mention, he could dump one down right there at no man's land.
Yeah, if Bardo was able to just get a blooper to straightaway center, DiCarlo would definitely be late to the party.
Oh, 2. Inside, 1-2 now.
Spuds really making Walters work so far. That's his 24th pitch through the first inning. Still is yet to record an out here in the bottom of the second.
Tried the backdoor slider, couldn't quite do it. 2-2.
Looked like Farwell, too, had some troubles trying to get a hold of that pitch. Kind of flew his glove out there.
Next pitch popped up, but plenty foul. We'll try it again at 2-2.
Barda definitely trying to stretch the AB, that's for sure. 6 pitches so far through this AB.
Another check on Patton. He's not coming far off the bag. Two hit towards second. Frazier's got it. Only play will be to first, and there's the first out.
Again, just another tough break for Cole Barda, but in turn you do get to move Patty over an extra 90 feet to second base. And you bring up a very speedy hitter when it comes down to Andrew Witt. He's also had a really hot bat, too.
Try the front door slider there, misses inside to Andrew Witt, 1-0.
Good job from Witt, just sitting back on that one, letting that one go by.
Way outside, 2-0 now.
Pretty good weather here, too, at Mike Lansing Field. A little bit of an overcast, but it feels nice. That's for sure.
Absolutely. We've been begging for days like this. cover up the sun. As Witt skies one into center. DiCarlo coming in. Makes the catch. Patton stays at second. 2 are out here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, Witt just kind of got under that one. Timing was pretty solid. Just not able to find any outfield grass to maybe move Patton over some more. Now you bring up one of the hottest hitters at home as of late, Stone Vasic.
Yeah, he's definitely been carrying a hot bat with him these past few games, especially against the Bison, those 2 games.
That's for sure. First game of the series, didn't do too much.
This is hard hit into left center. DiCarlo getting on his horse. He slides. He won't be able to make the catch. Patton will score with ease. Vasic gets the stop sign at first, and it's an RBI single for Stone Vasic.
Yeah, I was just about to say, too, Stone Vasic, he was a little cold in the first game of the series, but besides that, he's had himself over 14 hits in his last 6 home games. He has done a phenomenal job with the Casper Spuds over that stretch, and today, able to put the Spuds on the board. He was a member of that 2024 iLB Championship squad. Looking to be a part of the 2026 one, too.
Gotta get this game through first before we can start dreaming about that, as the first pitch to Cal Cousins misses inside.
Nonetheless, too, it's a really good piece of hitting from Stone Vasic. You bring across the first run of the game, and now you start sparking a little bit of momentum for the offense.
1-0 to Cousins in the air towards right. Bowie coming in, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. Stone Vasic gets the Spuds on the board here in the bottom of the second inning. Go to the top of the third. Spuds lead at 1-0. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward. It's the crack of the bat, roar of the crowd, and an ice-cold Budweiser in your hand. Budweiser is the perfect companion to every pitch, hit, and home run. Brewed for those who live for the game and savor the moment. This season, make it a Bud. Budweiser. This Bud is for you.
Top of the third, ready to go. Bottom of the third of the order due up for the Zap as Anthony Sanders has started things out, retiring the first 6 batters to the plate for the Zap. Gabriel Cantona swings at the first pitch he sees, and that's through into center for a base hit. And I had to say it, didn't I?
And there goes the no-no bid.
There goes the perfect game.
Little announcer's jinx there. It never fades, I swear.
Never fails. I think my worst one back in 24, we were playing the Plainsman baseball squad. Had a no-hitter going into the 8th, and I brought a little bit of attention to it. Bam, base hit.
Superstitions are real, folks, especially in baseball.
Absolutely. Blake Imhoff takes a look at the first pitch and missed it for a ball, 1-0. I got a lot of guff as Imhoff pops one way up and way foul. 1-1 the count. I got a lot of flack from one of the assistant coaches that year. Shout out to CJ Jones.
For breaking up the no-no bid.
He said he went back and rescored the game on Game Changer as the next pitch misses, 2-1. And he was watching it, and he heard me say that. He's like, no, he didn't. And then base hit. And so the next day he saw me, and he was like, dude.
Can't talk about it.
3 balls and a strike to Imhoff. Next pitch flies into the zone. 3-2 now.
Yeah, I think my worst announcer's jinx, I was calling ASU softball. They were up by 3. Top of the 9th inning, the team they wound up playing against.
As the next pitch misses for ball 4. So the first 2 batters on to begin this 3rd inning for the Zap.
And a really close 50-50 ball there, too, from Sanders. But I will say, I think my worst announcer's jinx, forget the team we were playing. ASU was up by 3, top of the 9th inning. Bases were loaded. Looked at my color, and I said, you know what would be funny is if they hit a grand slam. And I said, not actually, but can you imagine? Next pitch, right over the wall, straightaway center. Wound up losing by 1.
Dylan Bowie tries to lay down a bunt, goes foul, 0-1.
And I got a lot of guff from that too, from the head coach Megan Bartlett that year. She remembered my play-by-play from that moment, and Was not too thrilled with me afterwards.
A 1. Bowie looking to bunt again, able to pull it back that time. Fastball misses high, 1-1.
Corner shifted in.
Really playing bunt. Bowie lays down another one. Another one gets fouled. 2 strikes now to him.
And Patton and Billingsley, they'll go back to playing the normal double play depth now that the bunt possibility practically taken away. But you never know.
Could get surprising here.
Billy playing back. You can tell Anderson Patton over there at third was thinking about maybe coming in a tad.
He's staying pretty close to that infield grass as this is a hot shot to Wilcox. Flip to Witt for 1. Throw to Billingsley in time, and it's a double play.
Really good job from Kane Wilcox to sit back on that ground ball. Took a weird bounce, but because he was able to sit so far back, was able to make the play. Quick flip to Witt. Andrew Witt's throw right on the money to Hunter Billingsley to turn 2. And that's just how the cookie crumbles in baseball. Tough break for the Oahe Zap, but a huge one for the Casper Spuds.
But the tying run does move and is now just 90 feet away for the Zap as Gavin Frazier will be the next to hit.
Yeah, top of the lineup, back up.
First pitch fastball, and that'll drop for a base hit, and it's a brand new ball game as Gavin Frazier with an RBI single.
Yeah, and that was a bloop hit too. Elijah Reeves actually was playing really far in, but still just found a lot of open outfield grass in front of him.
So I'll bring Cy Taylor to the plate. First pitch to him at the knees for a strike, gets 0-1.
Cy Taylor, he's been phenomenal defensively for the Zap this series.
And he does a job on offense here as he puts one into left field. Frazier trying to stretch it into 3. Throw to Patton off target, and he can't get there to place a tag. What base running there by Gavin Frazier.
And truly it was a good job too from the head coach, sending him all the way through. Cal Cousins, the left fielder, was really looking to just try to put one on the money. Just about a foot off target. Now you get runners at the corners with 2 away.
Ty Farwell next to hit. First pitch he sees is chopped foul, 0-1.
And you know Billingsley was hoping that one was just going to stay fair. So after facing only 6 batters in the first 2 innings, Sanders has faced 6 in just the 3rd inning alone.
This one is hit a ton into right. Reeves is making his way over. He will make the catch, and that is a loud out number 3. Zap able to even things up, though, here in the top of the 3rd. Go to the bottom half of the 3rd. We're tied at 1 apiece. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Craving comfort food anytime, day or night? Head to Denny's. America's Diner is always open. Whether it's pancakes at midnight, burgers for breakfast, or coffee to fuel your day, Denny's has you covered. With friendly service, affordable prices, and something for everyone, it's the perfect spot to gather, relax, and dig in. So why wait? Swing by Denny's today, where good food and great memories are always on the menu. Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Dura-Line and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Dura-Line helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Dura-Line, creating connections that matter.
Craving legendary pizza and a
Elijah Reeves will lead things off after the Zap tied things up in the top half of the third. See what the Spuds have in store here in the bottom half of inning number 3.
Yeah, Elijah Reeves wound up singling back in the first inning. Stole second, made his way all the way over to third base, but Spuds were sat down 1-2-3 afterwards.
Reeves falls behind 0-1. Next pitch just missed inside. Ball on a strike now to Elijah. One fouled back.
Oh, right between the legs of first base coach Cooper Hack. Not able to make a play on it.
Hey, Grant, you got 2 outs up there. One ball, 2 strikes to Reeves. Swing and a miss, and there's the first out of the inning.
Yeah, just raised the ladder on Elijah Reeves right there. High fastball kind of caught him off guard.
So 1 out here in the top of the third, and that'll bring Hunter Billingsley to the dish.
Now wound up grounding out towards Quinn Ludvigsen back in the first inning.
First pitch swinging is Billingsley. Coming over is Frazier, but it pops off his glove, and it's a single for Hunter Billingsley.
Yeah, Frazier's made a lot of good plays in this series, too. Over there at second base, not able to hold on to that one, and Billingsley finds himself at first safely. He's got his first hit of the day.
So 1 out, 1 gone, and now to the plate comes Hunter Stonecipher.
Yeah, struck out back in the first inning, definitely looking to change things right here, right now. Had the opportunity to talk to his parents earlier before the game, too.
Yeah, glad to see that they were able to make the trip up here. Watch some playoff baseball as the first pitch to Stonecipher is in for a strike, 0-1.
Very true. They said they hope they can go towards South Dakota in the next couple days, too, to see the Spuds possibly continue their postseason run. They were able to win things here tonight.
Check on Billingsley, dives back safely.
Yeah, you got to try it once, even though he's not a real stolen base guy. See if you can maybe catch him off his timing over there.
Next pitch down and in, 1-1 to Stonecipher.
Yeah, Ludvigsen officially at 40 pitches through the first 2 1/3 pitched.
One fastball hit foul, 1-2 now.
Just early and just over the top of that one.
And Stonecipher recognized it immediately, got a little excited there.
Yeah, you could definitely tell he was eager to swing.
Two-strike count to Stonecipher. Swing and a miss. No, he's able to get a piece.
I think home plate umpire, too. Matt Sisk thought the same thing. Apologies, Josh Henwood is the one behind the dish tonight. The 3-man crew consists of Josh Henwood behind the dish. You have Tom Day as the first base umpire and Matt Sisk over at third. Well, at second right now, I should say.
Billingsley goes, foul ball.
Yeah, I think Cody McCrary was trying to hit and run there.
Next pitch, foul tip into the glove, and Stonecipher's down on strikes. Third strikeout of the night for Walters.
Yeah, very unusual first 2 at-bats to Hunter Stonecipher. For a second, I thought it was just an initial foul ball. That was what Henwood was given the signal to, and then it turns out Ty Farwell was able to hold on to it for out number 2.
Check on Billingsley. He's safe.
Yeah, Wilcox, he grounded out to third to end things back in the first inning.
Next pitch way outside and gets away from Farwell, and Billingsley will take second.
Spuds able to move their runner an extra 90 feet due to the wild pitch.
This is something that I've thought about here recently. So, as people may or may not know, Mike Lansing Field was built to be a minor league baseball stadium for the Casper Rockies. That backstop is very far back, a lot further back than other iLB fields, as Caden Wilcox swings and misses at that pitch, 1-1. You got to wonder how many extra bases and how many runs have teams gotten due to the difference in backstops here.
Oh, for sure. I mean, multiple times this year we've seen runners stretch 2 bags on the wild pitches towards that backstop. It's very deep. And not only that, but when you take a look, too, at the outfield fences pushed back very far, you can definitely tell it was built to be a minor league ballpark, and way different than a lot of the JUCO, NAIA, even some of the D2, D3 guys are used to.
Next pitch to Wilcox, chopped towards the left side. It gets out of play.
But I will say, as a catcher, too, it's your worst nightmare because you're running even further to try to chase after a ball that maybe squeaks right past your glove or, for instance, bounces in the dirt, and you have to go and run after it.
Two. Swinging a miss, and that'll end the inning. So Walters comes back, gets 3 Ks here in this inning. In between a single for Billingsley. Billingsley left stranded at second. We're tied at 1 through 3 full. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Duraline and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Duraline helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter.
Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit. Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse.
Middle innings are upon us as we begin the top half of inning number 4. Middle third of the order due up for the Zap as the first pitch to Connor Goldberg's in for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, Sanders, it was a rocky top half of the third inning. He's had the first 6 batters he saw down in order, looking to bounce back and do the same thing.
Next pitch in the zone as well. 0-2 now to Goldberg.
We'll say, too, a big thing I've liked seeing out of Sanders so far tonight is he's really done a good job making sure the defense has worked for him. Only one strikeout here tonight, and yet only one run allowed. He's really had a good first 3 innings.
Swing and a miss. Ball gets away from Vasic. Throw to first in time, and it's the second strikeout of the night for Sanders.
Well, he's been letting the defense work for him. He can also strike people out himself too, folks. So just to give you some reassurance.
Dominic DiCarlo next to hit now for the Zap.
Yeah, DiCarlo, he popped out towards Hunter Billingsley back in the 2nd inning. He's another guy who's very quick on his feet.
First pitch just missed outside, 1-0.
A very close pitch right there from Sanders.
Fastball up the line, just past the outstretched glove of Patton. DiCarlo trying to decide if he wants to go 2. He'll stay at the first base bag, and it's a 1-out single for Dominic DiCarlo.
You could tell the first base coach, too, was trying to send DiCarlo initially. He picked up the sign just too late. By the time he actually saw it and tried making an advance towards second base, Patty had already had it in his mitt.
So similar situation for the Zap as the Spuds had in the bottom of the 3rd here in the top of the 4th. 1 on, 1 out for Quinn Ludvigsen.
And Sanders expected to thrive in these lefty-lefty matchups.
First pitch in the zone for a strike, 0-1. Sanders needs the signs again, gets the one he wants. Here's the 0-1. Fastball at the knees, and it's 0-2.
Good first couple of pitches on the AB from Sanders. Really trying to catch Quinn Ludvigsen off guard. He already was struck out looking back in the 2nd inning.
In danger of doing that again. 0-2 to him here. Did he do it? Not on that one, as it just missed on the inner half. 1-2 now.
I think it was just a bit high, too. Nonetheless, a really good pitch. A lot of movement, too, on that breaking ball from Sanders.
One-two bounces to the plate. Good block by Vasic. 2-2 now.
And I think the big thing tonight, too, is for the Spuds, they're going to have to really make sure that there is nothing by them, especially with runners on. Stone Vasic is going to be needed to be a brick wall tonight. That's for sure.
2-2 fastball fouled back. We'll try it again.
There's a foot race for the foul ball picked up by the fan in the gray. It was a close play.
Two swung at and fouled back. Man, Ludvigsen put everything he had into that swing.
Yeah, that's for sure. Nonetheless, a really good pitch from Sanders. Going inside, Quinn Ludvigsen just not choked up enough. Wasn't able to get the barrel to the ball.
Runner goes, pitch called, a strike 3. Can he get the throw out? No, it's a stolen base for Dominic DiCarlo.
Well, it's not a strike him out, throw him out. You still get the strikeout. You get 2 outs in this inning. Sanders picks up his 3rd K, too, in turn.
The second time Ludvigsen's gone down in strikes as well. Both of them of the looking variety.
Yeah, so Quinn Ludvigsen, very quiet start to the evening. Gabriel Cantona, on the other hand, he came around to score. He's got himself a base knock tonight as well for the Zap.
The first hit after Sanders set down 6 straight. As the first pitch to Cantona misses for a ball, 1-0. 1-0 up the third base line. Patton able to put a glove on it, throw to first in time, and that'll end the inning. So the Spuds able to leave the Zap stranded as DiCarlo gets left on second base. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 4. All tied at one aside. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds. Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse. It's the crack of the bat, roar of the crowd, and an ice-cold Budweiser in your hand. Budweiser is the perfect companion to every pitch, hit, and home run. Brewed for those who live for the game and savor the moment. This season, make it a Bud. Budweiser. This Bud is for you.
Addison Pat will lead things off as we begin things here in the bottom half of inning number 4. Reached base via error his first time.
Yeah, wound up coming all the way around to score the first run for the Casper Spuds. So far, their only run as well.
First pitch to Patton, too high, 1-0.
And we mentioned it over the break, too. But this game moving right along. 5 minutes underneath an hour through the first 3 innings. 3.5 innings so far.
Next pitch misses high as well, 2-0. Did I just see you knock on wood there, trying to not jinx anything?
Yep. Mostly the pitching performance from Sanders. It has been a really good start to the game for him.
Slider bends back into the zone. Good front door breaking ball there by Walters. 2-1.
We were just talking about announcer jinx, okay? I gotta cover my bases here. Spud's looking to put some people on the bases, though.
Fastball too low, 3-1 now.
Yeah, Walters, 53 pitches so far. Through his first 3 innings of work, he's been very efficient as well.
3-1. Caught the inner half, 3-2 now. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Spuds leadoff man. Up the line, foul. We'll try it again.
Yeah, Addy again. He's reached base safely 6 times so far this postseason through 6 ABs.
Yeah, if you missed last night, 3 for 3 with a double to his name as well. See if he can keep that going here tonight. He's had a good start. 3-2 up the line, stays fair. Cantona throw to first in time, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. There's the first out of the inning.
Up to the plate now, number 25, Cole.
Yeah, so tough break for Patton right there. You know, Gabriel Cantona over there at third base is probably a little happy to get his get back on Patty after he missed that line drive hit to him back in the second.
So 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Cole Barta next to hit.
And grounded out to the second baseman back in the second inning.
He's first pitch swinging, fouls it back, 0-1.
Spudley was hoping that one didn't come back and hit him. Saw him on the concourse hiding for a second.
A 1, just missed inside. 1-1 now to Barta.
A good eye from Barta there to not go ahead and bite at that slider.
Swing and a miss, good off speed by Walters. 1-2 now.
Yeah, Walters, he still has yet to record a 1-2-3 inning. But he's had 2 1-2-3-4 innings, if you will.
Next pitch chopped towards the left side. Cantona looking to make another play. Throw takes the first baseman off the bag, and it goes out of play, and Barta will make it all the way to second.
So second error of the night from Gabriel Cantona. And not only that, Cole Barta catches a huge break. You could see Cantona had some trouble with it, trying to get it out of his glove. Just delivered the throw all too quickly before he was able to get set. And because of that, that results in Cole Barta getting an extra base out of it.
Yeah, 2 errors on the night for the Zap. Both of them belong to Cantona. Andrew Witt comes to the plate now.
I'm sure the Spuds will take the base runners any way they can. Go-ahead run becomes Barta over there at second base. Andrew Witt trying to put the Spuds back ahead.
Breaking ball popped up left side. Cantona's the one tracking it, makes the catch. That's out number 2. Cantona's been a busy man this inning.
That's very true. He's kind of been a busy man all night. He's had 2 errors on the day, but he's also recorded 2 ground outs to him as well, plus the pop out. So far, he's had 5 balls hit his way. 5 total chances, 3 putouts.
First pitch to Stone Vasic stays low, 1-0.
Vasic, he wound up being attributed with the RBI back in the second inning. And an RBI single to bring Addison Patton all the way across the score.
1-0, missed, 2-0 now.
And that's the catcher's eye for you right there.
To Vasic, comes in and gets him, and it's first and second now with 2 outs in the inning.
You know, I'm sure, too, that's got to pump up the guys in the dugout as well. Go out there and try to get your get back. I explain this a lot. The catcher in baseball is very similar to the goalie in hockey. You don't hit the goalie, and you don't hit the catcher.
Let's see if Cal Cousins can bring Vasic and Barta around to score here. He hits with 2 on and 2 out. This is hard hit up the line, snagged by Cantona. The foot race to third. He doesn't win that race, and the throw to first is too low. Gets away from Ludvigsen. And everyone is safe, but the bases are loaded.
Now you bring up a very dangerous hitter in Elijah Reeves. The base is juiced. I've heard the phrase, nobody better. Well, here he comes. Huge spot here for Elijah Reeves. He's 1 for 2 on the day with a strikeout and a single and a stolen base.
I think it's getting to the point now, Cantona's got to be over there going, why in the world are you guys picking on me? Reeves, first pitch swing, and nearly took Cole Barta's head off. Gets foul, it's 0-1.
Cole, I'm getting hit in the face about 2 weeks ago. Wound up getting a broken nose, recovered fairly quickly. He's back playing for the Spuds, so I'm sure he's not too fond of seeing one coming his way.
1-0, up and away, 1-1 now.
Matt Marsick causing some commotion.
Was that Matt Marsick? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, he asked if he could get up here tonight.
Hopefully we see him.
The offer's all his as this is popped up right back towards us. Potentially playable. Gets over the fence. And into the crowd, 1-2.
Sure, Ty Farwell, too, a little frustrated. He ran out of room there. Elijah Reeves, though, gets a second chance to bring across the go-ahead run that sits just 90 feet away. The insurance 180.
One, two. In the air to center. DeCarlo looks like he's got it. Makes the catch, and the Spuds leave him loaded. So, go to the top half of inning number 5. Still all square at 1 apiece. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Dura-Line and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Dura-Line helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Dura-Line, creating connections that matter.
Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward. This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds.
Top of the 5th, Blake Emhoff leading things off as the first pitch to him is in the zone for strike 0-1.
Sanders trying to get another quick inning here.
And it looks like he's doing it as this is popped up into center field. Reeves calls off Cousins, makes the catch. 2 pitches and 1 out to begin here things in the 5th.
Yeah, Sanders, 1 pitch, 1 out, just like you said. Apologies, 2 pitches, 1 out. But he's got 54 pitches so far through 4 innings of work. Well, 4 1/3 now.
Dylan Bowie next to him, grounded into a double play his first time. First pitch to him stays outside, 1-0.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Spuds were trying their best to get out of that inning. And Gavin Frazier wound up coming up to the plate and scored Cantona from third to tie the ball game at 1-1.
1-0, caught the outer half rather, 1-1 the count.
Well, speaking of 1-1,
a lot of ones on that scoreboard right now.
ones everywhere.
Foul ball, 1-2 now.
Heads up toward the batting cages in the beer park. Foul ball.
It's been a tight pitcher's duel here for these first 4 innings. Sanders trying to make quick work here of the 5th.
Now, Walter's pitch count was climbing through the first 3 innings, but he's really settled down over the last few.
Next pitch just missed high, 2-2.
Sanders, too, he's got himself a few strikeouts on the day, but again, really the defense has picked him up very well.
Slider right back to Sanders, but it gets past him, and it's a single for Bowie.
Sanders, only the 5th hit he's given up so far through 5 innings.
All singles, too, at that.
That very true. I believe most of them, too, have actually been up the middle, if not all of them. Kevin Frazier, the batter now. He stands in. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Again, he's the one who wound up picking up that RBI single.
As he hits one in the air to shallow center, it'll drop between Reeves and Wilcox. And back-to-back singles for the Zap here with one out in the fifth.
Up to the plate now, number 8 shortstop, Cy Taylor.
Well, that brings up Cy Taylor. He's 1 for 2 on the day as well. Flew out to left to start things back in the first inning, and then wound up hitting a single back in this third.
Very similar couple of guys here in this batting order. First pitch misses low for a ball. Let's hope this outcome is not the same as the previous.
Very true. I was going to say, too, earlier, Sanders has really done a great job letting the defense work for him, and the defense really has stepped up. They've had 9 errors over the last 2 games so far through this first round of the postseason, and tonight, 0 so far. Knock on wood.
As we both do.
Have to. Shouldn't have said anything.
Comes the 1-0 to Taylor. That drops into the zone. 1-1. Good pitch by Sanders.
Yeah, that's a great bounce back breaking ball.
One, just missed outside. 2-1. Bassick tried to frame that one as well.
Yeah, you can't blame him. That one missed by about a seam on that outside corner. Josh Henwood, though, not falling for it.
Hitter's count. Here comes the 2-1, and it's fouled off, and it's back to a pitcher's count, 2-2.
Yeah, good job from Sanders bouncing back in the AB. Was very abrupt.
Gets the job done. 2-2. Tried to go back to that outer half, and it's 3-2 now.
Yeah, Sanders definitely not getting the call he wants on that outside corner. It's happened a few times tonight.
Yeah, give credit to Josh Henwood back there. He's been pretty consistent with that.
On both sides of the plate.
3-2 comes back over the plate. Line shot to Patton. Throw to first. Gets away from Billingsley. Both runners are going to go. Billingsley on his horse trying to get to the ball. They are sending Bowie home. The throw not in time, and the Zap have the lead.
Yeah, and I really shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, and I think what happened there, Frazier took his sweet time getting over to first, and I think Patton just rushed the throw a little bit there.
I definitely agree. If I was Patton, too, I think the best course of action would have just been to eat that in a spot like that. I know you're trying to go for the double play possibility there, too, but at least you keep the runners over at first and second, and that go-ahead run does not come across to score. And for how good of a pitcher's duel it's been, that one run really feels like a lot right now.
So here comes Ty Farwell. He's swinging at the first pitch he sees in the air to center. Reef started, back comes in, makes the catch, and that will end the inning. So the Zap get a run off of a Spuds error. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 5. 2-1 our score in favor of Oahe. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Craving comfort food anytime, day or night? Head to Denny's. America's Diner is always open. Whether it's pancakes at midnight, burgers for breakfast, or coffee to fuel your day, Denny's has you covered. With friendly service, affordable prices, and something for everyone, it's the perfect spot to gather, relax, and dig in. So why wait? Swing by Denny's today, where good food and great memories are always on the menu. When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Dura-Line and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Dura-Line helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Dura-Line, creating connections that matter.
It's the crack of the bat, roar of the crowd, and an ice-cold Budweiser in your hand. Budweiser is the perfect companion to every pitch, hit, and home run. Brewed for those who live for the game and savor the moment. This season, make it a Bud. Budweiser. This Bud is for you. If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today.
Welcome back, Spuds fans and Oahe Zap fans. Game 3 of the best of 3 series in the wild card. Hunter Billingsley leads things off with a liner down the first base line, but just barely foul.
Yeah, another pitch there that floated in the zone. Billingsley recognized it immediately. Spuds have got to start staying back on those pitches because that's more than once we've seen them do that here.
At Billingsley, too, he's 1 for 2 on the evening with a single. This one's smoking hot shot to first, gets past the glove of Quinn Ludvigsen. It'll roll into right field, and Billingsley's got himself a leadoff single.
Exact same pitch there. Looked like Walters tried to bury it just a little bit more. Billingsley able to shoot it past Ludvigsen. Leadoff single. That's exactly what the doctor ordered here after giving up the run to the top half of the inning.
Yeah, so a great job from Hunter Billingsley to be the first runner on. Now Hunter Stonecipher, he's due. 0 for 2 on the day with 2 strikeouts. Looking to stay productive and hot at the plate. First pitch to him, Billingsley leads off first. It's a high fastball for ball 1. Walters 272 pitches so far.
This is the best part of the lineup, too. This also, it's the 3rd time through the order. 2, 3, 4 guys. Spuds got to make something of this here.
And you've seen him enough to know what stuff he's got. This is a bouncing, breaking ball in the dirt. Kicks off the glove of Ty Farwell. And Hunter Billingsley advances to second base on the wild pitch. Stonecipher ahead of the count now, 2-0. Tying run on second base and Hunter Billingsley. Oahe Zap still lead it 2-1 after a throwing error from Addison Patton brought in the go-ahead in the top half of the frame. Next pitch to Stonecipher, another high fastball, 3-0. And I'm sure Stonecipher, too, would be perfectly fine getting on base. Here's the 3-0. Fastball in the dirt. It's a 4-pitch walk to Hunter Stonecipher. You get runners at first and second now and bring up a very dangerous bat in Caden Wilcox.
And this goes back to the guys learning what Walters is throwing. That's the first walk they've drawn today. Chance to make something of it here. 2 on, nobody out.
Very true. So we'll see what Caden Wilcox can do. Again, playoff baseball, definitely the atmosphere you're feeling right now. Runners at first and second. Billingsley at second. Hunter Stonecipher at first. Bouncing, breaking ball in the dirt. Squeezes through the legs of Ty Farwell, but it doesn't go far, so everybody stays. Ball 1. Looks like Cy Taylor will come over too and have a quick chat with River Walters. 1-0 on the way to Caden Wilcox. Has a chance to bring across the tying run. Runners lead off. Next pitch, fastball that finds the zone. 1-1 now to Wilcox.
And right now, I don't know, that hand might be affecting Wilcox a little bit because both of those pitches, he's been moving his bat around a lot. He jammed his hand yesterday, but I don't know what this movement is from Wilcox that he's doing right now.
Definitely kind of gives a Gary Sheffield style to the type of at-bat, and you're absolutely right. He got jammed on a back pick to try to get Gabriel Cantona last night at second. He slid just head first into his mitt. Wilcox wasn't too thrilled about it. Next pitch, swing and a miss, and then breaking ball in the dirt. Cody McCrary will actually come over and have a quick chat with Wilcox.
Because that's been 3 pitches where Wilcox has not looked like himself at all. I mean, you know, that's another one of those swings where he's trying to hit the ball about 600 feet. He's looked all out of sorts right now.
Absolutely right. And again, if you hit it 600 feet, sure, it benefits the squad, but it's definitely not the type of approach you want to have in a close game like this. So here's the 1-2 on the way to Wilcox. Looking to move the runners an extra 90 feet at the least. Here's a chopper towards the shortstop. Fielded by Cy Taylor. The flip to second in time. The throw to first. Got him. So it's a double play for the Zap. Now that moves Hunter Billingsley over to third base, and you bring up a red-hot bat in Addison Patton.
Now number 14, Addison Patton.
Now Patty, he has not had a hit tonight. He's reached base via an error, and he grounded out towards Cantona in his last AB. But looking to just put something into the outfield, send across Billingsley and tie things up. First pitch of the AB, it's a slow roller towards the Zap dugout. 0-1 now. Next pitch to Addison Patton. Fastball held on a little bit too long from Walters. Outside and low, 1-1. Next pitch to Patty. This one pushed into right, but unfortunately it's right at Dylan Bowie in right field. So after the first 2 batters of the inning get on base, a Kane Wilcox double play and a fly out from Addison Patton will conclude the bottom half of the 5th inning. The Oahe Zap still lead it 2-1, but there's still a lot of playoff baseball left to go. We'll be right back with more Spuds Baseball on Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Craving comfort food anytime, day or night? Head to Denny's. America's Diner is always open. Whether it's pancakes at midnight, burgers for breakfast, or coffee to fuel your day, Denny's has you covered. With friendly service, affordable prices, and something for everyone, it's the perfect spot to gather, relax, and dig in. So why wait? Swing by Denny's today, where good food and great memories are always on the menu. Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Welcome back, everybody. More Spuds Baseball here on YouTube. If you're just now joining us, top of the 6th inning, right here, right now, and a must-need break-it-or-make-it game for the Casper Spuds and for the Oahe Zap. Series tied at 1-1. Winner of tonight's game would go on and face Spearfish in the championship. Connor Goldberg, the leadoff batter. He'll foul off the first pitch he sees from Anthony Sanders, who's in for a 6th inning of work.
Sanders has been absolutely fantastic tonight. Very weak contact. The only hits that he've allowed have been singles, and not many have come back to bite him.
That is very true. Connor Goldberg will look at the slider right across the knees. Strike 2.
Fantastic pitch. Touched about every square inch of the plate that time. See what Goldberg can do in a 2-strike count.
Connor Goldberg awaits the 0-2. Fastball well outside, 1-2. If I'm Sanders here, I'm going inside, try to jam him.
Yeah, that was a pure waste pitch. Just see if he's trying to swing out of his shoes here. You know, Zap know that the Spuds aren't going away. They know that they need to build a lead here if they want to try to get a stranglehold on that championship spot.
Here's the 1-2 to Goldberg. Swing and a miss over the top of the breaking ball stuff. And that was the beer batter too, by the way, so discounted beer if you're watching us from the stadium. If you are watching us from the stadium, please go back to the game because you don't want to miss it.
4th strikeout of the night for Sanders. See what he could do here against DiCarlo.
Sanders, too, that pitch count still sitting right around the early 70s.
71 is my count.
Yeah, very efficient night. First pitch to the new batter, Dominic DiCarlo, runs a little too far inside. 1-0. And again, Sanders, too, while there are 2 runs on the board for the Oahe Zap, only one of which has been earned. Here's the 1-0, swing and a miss at the back foot slider. Sanders try to get the back pick there on a low throw from Vasic. Thankfully, nobody's on.
Yeah, complete knee buckler that time. DiCarlo wanting to attack. That wasn't the pitch to do it on.
Yeah, DiCarlo, too, he's 1 for 2 on the day. He's got himself a base knock that came back in the 4th inning, and he popped out towards Hunter Billingsley in the 2nd. Next pitch runs outside, 2-1. Zap 6 hits tonight so far, all of which, again, have been singles. The Spuds 5. Here's a slow roller towards the Spuds dugout. 2-2 now.
And for that, you know, all the Spuds hits have been singles, too.
Here's the 2-2 now on the way to DiCarlo. Sanders looking to continue his hot streak on the bump. The 2-2 popped up towards the catcher, Stone Vasic. He'll take the mask off and make the play. 2 very quick outs from Anthony Sanders.
Now batting with 2 outs is first baseman number 11, Quinn Ludwigson.
Yeah, great. I mean, there's not much more you could say about how great Sanders has been here tonight. I mean, he's been locking it down on the mound for the Spuds today.
And that continues to hold true the more and more we see him get deeper into this game. The first pitch to the new batter, Quinn Ludwigson, a tapper off the shoe of Stone Vasic, but thankfully he's got a leg guard. 0-1. Quinn Ludwigson tonight, he's striking out twice, looking. Next pitch, just missed outside, 1-1. I feel like if he strikes out again looking, we call that the reverse hat trick.
Backwards hat trick.
Backwards hat trick, you got to. Next pitch, fastball that catches the outside corner, strike 2. 1-2 now. One and 2 to Ludwigson. Breaking ball, down low and well outside. 2-2 now. The 2-2, 2 outs, top of the 6th inning. Sanders looking to get the Spuds bats right back up. The 2-2. It's a chopper towards the first baseman. Billingsley will cut it off. The throw to first base. In time, they got him. It's a 1-2-3 inning from Anthony Sanders. So after a strikeout and some weak contact, the Casper Spuds will come back up offensively, and we'll see what they can do to battle this 2-1 deficit. We'll be right back with more Spuds baseball right here on YouTube.
Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse. It's the crack of the bat, roar of the crowd, and an ice-cold Budweiser in your hand. Budweiser is the perfect companion to every pitch, hit, and home run. brewed for those who live for the game and savor the moment. This season, make it a Bud. Budweiser. This Bud is for you.
Welcome back. More iLB playoff baseball here at Mike Lansing Field. Make it or break it game. Game 3 of this best-of-3 series. Cole Barta stands in now in the bottom half of the 6th inning. River Walters out there again for his 6th inning of work. Barta looking to get the party started. First pitch he sees, high fastball, 1-0.
Nothing yet for him today. He did reach base via error and then tripled home, but he did triple home a run yesterday.
Cole Barta's next pitch, it's a little blooper into center. DiCarlo comes ranging in, makes a sliding grab to get the first out of the inning.
And it sounded like Barta might have broke his bat on that one too.
You never know, maybe a new bat might be the superstition you need. So Andrew Witt comes up to the plate now. The Spuds second baseman, he's flown out and popped out so far tonight. He's also a very dangerous man on the base paths as well. First pitch of the AB, fastball on the outside corner. Called a strike, 0-1.
I don't hate that take from Witt. Right now, you need base runners. You're down by a run. It's getting late in the game. Got to stay patient at the plate.
It's very true. This next pitch fouled off the end of his bat, foul. 0-2 now.
So right now, Walters, that was pitch number 85. So you got to drive that pitch count up even more. Make him work. Make him throw you something.
And I'm sure the Spuds desperate now to just get into that Zap bullpen. Next pitch of the AB, well outside, 1-2. And even if you don't, another goal is just to try to keep Walters out there for as long as he can, but you need to manufacture some runs. Here's the 1-2. It's a chopper towards the shortstop side. Taylor, he fields it on the backhand. The throw to first in time for out number 2. Now that'll bring up Stone Vasic. He's 1 for 1 on the day.
Single and a hit by pitch, and that single brought in a run. He's been pretty much all of the offense for the Spuds today.
Yeah, brought in the only run of the evening. That was Addison Patton, who came around to score. I'm sure Vasic, too. Already 1 RBI on the day. Might as well try to make it 2 here with a solo shot. He's got the power to do it. First pitch, off speed, swing and a miss.
Yeah, sitting fastball completely on that one. Now got to step out, lock back in, look for your pitch.
Yeah, 87 pitches now for Walters. Apologies, 88. Here's the 0-1. Bouncing fastball. 1-1. This will be the 90th pitch of the night from Walters. Here it is. Stone Vasic swings and misses. The fastball on the outside corner. 1-2. So the 1-2 on the way to Stone Vasic. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Rivers kicks and deals. Here's a grounder towards the shortstop. Taylor on the backhand. The throw in time to get Stone Vasic. It's a 1-2-3 inning from River Walters. He's already at 90 pitches on the evening. We'll see if he comes back for a 7th inning. But looks like Anthony Sanders will go out for his 7th inning of work. We'll be right back with more Spuds Baseball here on YouTube.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Dura-Line and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Dura-Line helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter.
It's the crack of the bat, roar of the crowd, and an ice-cold Budweiser in your hand. Budweiser is the perfect companion to every pitch, hit, and home run. Brewed for those who live for the game and savor the moment. This season, make it a Bud. Budweiser. This Bud is for you.
Welcome back to more playoff baseball here at Mike Lansing Field in the heart of Casper, Wyoming. Leading things off, Gabriel Cantona, the third baseman for the Oahe Zap. Sanders looking to get 7 solid innings. He's already got himself a quality start in the first pitch of the AB and of the inning. Fastball inside, 1-0. Next pitch, fastball popped up towards right field. It's hooking foul. Hunter Billingsley will come over, and it'll land right in front of Hunter Stonecipher. Just not able to get there in time. It's a 1-1 count now to Cantona. Cantona tonight, he's got himself a base knock, and he's also grounded out towards the third baseman back in the 4th inning. Here's the 1-1 to Cantona. Good fastball, just misses outside. 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Good off-speed pitch, but doesn't get Cantona to bite at it. 3-1 now, and a very hitters-friendly count. I know you and Nick talked about how I like to say that so much last night.
Yeah, it's most friendly hitters count, and it turns into a walk, just the second walk for Sanders today. Here comes the next guy. Here comes the guy that drew the other walk.
Yep, Blake Imhoff stand in now. Cantona, like you just mentioned, wound up being just the second walk of the evening from Sanders. But you're in a lefty-lefty matchup. Looking to maybe turn 2 here. First pitch of the AB. Imhoff shows bunt. Stone Vasic has some trouble with it. Cantona was slow to try to get over to second base. He would have been thrown out by about a country mile had Vasic been able to hold on to that pitch. But Cantona's got himself a stolen base.
Yeah, I don't think no one on the Spuds defense there was expecting Cantona to run on the first pitch.
And I think he caught Vasic by surprise. There's the 1-0 to Imhoff. Fastball that catches a lot of the outside corner. 1-1. Apologies, the 0-2 now on the way. Chopper over the head of Sanders, fielded by Wilcox, spinning backhand throw. They got him! Oh my! Caden Wilcox.
Yeah, great play there by Wilcox. Completely off balance on that throw. Able to deliver a dime over to Billingsley. But now you got to worry. Runner on third and only 1 out.
Now Gavin Frazier on deck. The new batter, Dylan Bowie. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He's grounded into a double play, and he's already hit a single tonight. The infield shifted in. First pitch to him, high fastball, 1-0. Sanders needing to be locked down right here.
Yeah, strikeout here would be huge for the Spuds.
That's for sure. He's already at 90 pitches so far tonight. Next pitch of the AB, good fastball, called a strike, 1-1. You got to think too, Cody McCrary and Nathan Townsend making sure Sanders is doing all right, but they want him to finish this inning.
No reason not to go away from him.
Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss at the off-speed stuff, 1-2. Good job, too, from Vasic, being able to just be a brick wall. Good block right there, saves Cantona from coming around to score, too. So here's the 1-2 now on the way to Dylan Bowie. Gavin Frazier on deck. The 1-2 from Sanders. Popped up over towards the right side. Hooking foul. And it will land foul. Huge break for the Spuds.
Yeah, I could hear Nick Rose over there, who's running the music today. I heard him saying, let it drop, let it drop. Yeah, honestly, if I'm Billingsley or Stonecipher, I'm not even moving towards that ball because it's way better to just let that go than to risk having another run come in with that only being the second out if you're able to get there.
I totally agree, 100%. Hunter Billingsley would have had to make the throw from his back shoulder had he caught it. Hunter Stonecipher, he would have been facing the same way, but still it's a really tough play nonetheless. So here's the 1-2 again. This one popped up on the right side, and that'll go foul as well. We'll do the 1-2 once more. 93 pitches now on the day for Sanders. Definitely looking like this will be his last frame. It's very easy to say he has had himself a spud-tacular night tonight. Here's the 1-2. This one popped up over towards the first base side. Playable from Hunter Billingsley. And he'll make the grab for out number 2 right in front of the Spuds dugout. And that'll hold Cantona over at third.
Great job. Forced the weak contact. And there, doesn't get far from the first base bag. Beautiful sequence there. See if Sanders can punch in 7 innings today.
You're absolutely right. So now that brings up Gavin Frazier. He's 2 for 3 on the day. He's got 2 singles. Spuds playing back defensively, looking to try to make sure they hold that runner over at third. Don't allow any more insurance. Here's a little liner. Hunter Billingsley with the hop. It goes right over his glove. It'll roll over towards the right side of the foul line. And the second run in the last 3 innings comes across to score. The Oahe Zap lead it now 3-1, and Billingsley put his all into that jump, trying to bring that ball back down to earth, just not able to get all the webbing on it. Yeah. Tough break.
Yeah, that ball was looping completely. Saw that he just was able to barely get some leather on it. Thought maybe he was going to be able to secure it, but man, what an effort by Billingsley. Not much you can do there, and now you got to bear down here if you're Sanders. Do not let this become into something more. Don't let it become something that it doesn't need to be.
Couldn't agree more. That's Sanders' second earned run he's allowed tonight. And to be fully honest with you, at the end of the day, Logan, I think Billingsley might have jumped a little too early on that one. I think if he would have stayed on the ground for about a second longer, I think he would have been able to make just a very quick hop and make the play. But it's a tough break. The new batter now for the Oahe Zap, Cy Taylor. The first pitch he'll see is a fastball right across the letters for strike 1. Sanders just 2 strikes away from getting out of this top half of the frame. Next pitch, it's a chopper towards the third baseman. Patton's throw in time to Hunter Billingsley. So 1 run comes across in the inning. The Oahe Zap take a 2-run lead. 3-1 is the score. The Casper Spuds have 9 outs to work with. Make or break it. We'll be right back with more Spuds baseball on YouTube.
If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Dura-Line and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Dura-Line helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Dura-Line, creating connections that matter. Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Welcome back. Playoff baseball upon us. Game 3 of the best of 3. The Casper Spuds, they trail by 2. The Oahe Zap able to put together 2 runs in 3 innings. Anthony Sanders' night is surely done. Over 90 pitches, 2 earned. And River Walters' night as well for the Oahe Zap will conclude with just 1 earned run over 7 solid innings. Over 6 innings of solid work.
Yeah, new pitcher on the mound for the Zap is Mason Manning. He's the team leader in innings. He's got 47 of them. Making his 13th appearance. He's made 7 starts today this season. No wins, 1 loss. 58 hits, 41 runs, 28 of them earned, 31 strikeouts, 26 walks, ERA of 5.36.
First pitch to the batter he sees is to Cal Cousins. It's popped up towards the first base side, and it's a very quick out number 1.
You can tell right now, we're late. We're late in this game. The Spuds are starting to get desperate. They need 2 runs, and we were talking about this in the break. There are games where, you're down by 3 or 4 runs, and it doesn't feel like a whole lot with how your offense has been. But tonight, this is a type of game where you're down by 2, and right now it feels like 10.
100%. I couldn't agree with you anymore. And Elijah Reeves will start things off, and he gets hit in the head. Elijah Reeves, obviously furious. It hit him on the side of the helmet. Elijah Reeves, he leads the Spuds in hit by pitches. I believe that's his 16th of the season. And that is absolutely brutal. Elijah Reeves, obviously fuming after that one. That's definitely not the ideal spot you want to get hit if you get hit at all. But I'm sure the Spuds, at the end of the day, will look to have an optimistic view on the situation with Elijah Reeves, the fastest runner on the squad by a mile, on base.
And Reeves is a guy, the main reason why he's so upset there is because he wants to go out there and compete. He wants to go out there. He wants to hit a double. He wants to hit a triple. He wants to hit a home run. Getting hit in the head, that only gives him 1 base. He knows that he's a guy that can get multiple bases at a time here. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes on this first pitch.
I wouldn't be either. And again, at the end of the day, you're absolutely right, Logan. Elijah Reeves is a guy who wants to go out there, get an extra base knock for the squad, do some damage. But also, it's not too hard to say that he can do it just on the base paths. I mean, he can get around to third base in a hurry. So now you bring up Hunter Billingsley with the top of the lineup now due up. First pitch he sees is a fastball outside and high. 1-0. Leadoff batter Cal Cousins was the first out of the inning. Elijah Reeves leads off of first. Shortstop and second baseman still playing at that double play depth. Elijah Reeves looking anxious. Hunter Billingsley sees another high fastball. tips off the glove of Ty Farwell for ball 2. And I'm sure, too, with how aggressive the Spuds have been on the base paths, if Hunter Billingsley is able to get on, I wouldn't be too surprised to see a double steal attempt from them either, and maybe see Elijah Reeves try to take third, with Hunter Billingsley easily being able to walk into second. So here's the 2-0 now on the way to Hunter Billingsley. He's looking to do some damage of his own. Spuds trail by 2. Another high fastball away, 3-0. Really looks like Manning trying to stay away from Billingsley right now.
A little more on Mason Manning. This is his 4th time facing the Spuds. In 10 innings, he's given up 17 runs, 10 of them earned, 19 hits against the Spuds, 7 strikeouts and 11 walks.
Spuds have definitely seen him enough to know what is available and what's not. And speaking of, Hunter Billingsley will take a fastball that catches the outer half of the plate. 3-1. Wouldn't be too surprised either, though, if we just saw Manning throw this one away. And he comes inside, high and tight on Billingsley. Billy will gladly take first base. And now you bring up the most dangerous hitter as of late, Hunter Stonecipher. He walked back in the 5th. He struck out twice. And if there's a guy who's due to really put the Spuds back into this game, it's this man right here.
Absolutely. Yeah, Stonecipher, he's another guy who wants to go out there, wants to do a job. Drew a walk last time. Spuds will take another one here. 2-on-1 out. You bring the go-ahead run to the plate, as you mentioned. Things are brewing here.
Stonecipher looking to do some damage. He fake shows bunt. First pitch he sees popped up towards the third base side, but it'll get foul. And we've really seen a lot out of that from Hunter Stonecipher after head coach Cody McCrary taught him how to do that in batting practice. I've told Nick Rose a couple of times this year he's going to do it one time and absolutely catch one of the corner infielders off guard. But with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning, the Spuds trail by 2. You win tonight, you go to the chip. You lose, you go home. Hunter Stonecipher looking to turn things on its head. Next pitch, it's a little blooper into left field. The left fielder has to come in on it, and it'll drop in front of him. Elijah Reeves to third. Bases are juiced for the hometown kid, Caden Wilcox. Hunter Stonecipher does a great job at doing a job.
That was a little nerve-wracking there. Reeves wasn't sure if Imhoff was going to be able to get there. And, man, Reeves, good job to get on his horse, get over there to third. And you want to, like you said, you want to talk about right guy, right spot, right here. Are you kidding me?
I mean, it makes for a perfect story. Wilcox definitely still does not have a base knock tonight. This one is hit into right center field. It surely will score one. The right fielder makes a grab. Elijah Reeves will advance to home, and Hunter Billingsley will move over to third. It's a one-run ball game.
Can you say playoff baseball?
Playoff baseball?
Yeah.
So now you bring up Addison Patton, who's also due for a knock here tonight. He has been finding a way to barrel up everything over the last couple of games. Bottom of the 7th inning, Spuds trail by 1. It's a 3-2 ball game in favor of the Oahe Zap. Hunter Billingsley over at third. He represents the tying run, the go-ahead at first base, being represented by Hunter Stonecipher. Addison Patton awaits the first pitch. He checks, swings at the high cheddar. Not too thrilled about trying to go after that one.
Yeah, he's frustrated with himself. He knows he shouldn't have gone after that first pitch. He's little jumpy there in the box, and I think McCrary's coming over to try to calm him down.
Yeah, and I do like the call from Cody McCrary right there to tell him, hey, look, it's okay. It's just the first pitch of the AB. You have no clue how the rest of it's going to go. Keep a level head. Remember, you're due. We need a hit from you. At the end of the day, if you see your pitch, go after it. And the best you can do is the best you can do. Spuds fans getting behind Addison Patton. 2 outs, 0-1 count now on the way to the third baseman. Runners at the corners, the tying run just 90 feet away. The Spuds looking to tie things up going into the last 2 innings of baseball here. Mike Lansing Field surely has some magic tonight. The next pitch from Manning. Patton hits this one on the hands, and that'll go foul. 0-2.
Don't forget, kids can run bases at the end of the inning. Head over to the first base dugout. Kids can run bases.
0-2 on the way to Patton. Again, the tying run being represented by Hunter Billingsley over at third base. Hunter Stonecipher at first. Patton looking to tie things up with just one swing of the bat here. The 0-2. Fastball called strike 3 on the outer half of the plate. Patton gets sat down looking with the tying run stranded at third. The Spuds get one run off one hit. Caden Wilcox able to bring across one more. They still trail by one. It's a 3-2 ball game heading into the 8th inning. We'll see if the Spuds can do something crazy. We'll be right back with more Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds. Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward.
Welcome back. More iLB playoffs upon us. Anthony Sanders will come in now for his 8th inning of work. He's given up 2 earned runs tonight, 3 in total. The Oahe Zap lead it 3-2.
And I mean, why not stick with him? He's been the hottest guy out of the bullpen, especially these past few days for the Spuds. And you know, I say out of the bullpen, he's been on the bump all night long.
Very true. And the first batter Sanders will have to go up against in this top half of the 8th inning is Ty Farwell. And I'm also very curious if maybe the Casper Spuds are going to just leave Sanders in for this matchup to start the inning. Dryden Cousins and Dylan Sychek were warming up a little bit earlier.
Sorry, Kai. Dryden's still up there throwing, so it looks like he'd be the first.
I was just about to say, Sychek was in the bullpen originally. It looks like he is sat now, and exactly like you just said, Dryden Cousins still warming up down there. You got to think they're getting him hot for a reason. First pitch of the 8th inning. Fastball, belt high, strike 1.
Farwell 0 for 3 today, ground out and a couple of flyouts.
Very uncharacteristic night from the catcher. Here's the 0-1 on the way. Sanders kicks and deals. Swing and a miss over the slider. That was Sanders' 100th pitch of the evening. And if you're Nathan Townsend, you could not ask for a better outing after your from your starting pitcher. Sanders has been absolutely lights out. Here's the 0-2 to Farwell. Fastball gets away from Sanders and Stone Vasic, 1-2.
Yeah, pure chase pitch there. Trying to see if he'll go fishing. And, you know, Zap, I mean, they're in control of this game right now. They don't need to fish for anything. They don't need to worry. But you do have to expect that there's something in the back of their mind.
Here's the 1-2. It's a looping fly ball into left field. Cal Cousins dives. Oh, my goodness. What a catch from Cal Cousins. Da-da-da, da-da-da. That's going on Sports Center for sure. saving a leadoff hit. Oh my goodness, Cal.
That's not the first time he's done that either. Come on now.
Oh my goodness. So Cal Cousins takes away a hit from Ty Farwell. And again, originally I thought maybe Sanders was just going to get left in for the lefty-lefty matchup, but no, Nathan Townsend and Cody McCrary going to let him try to continue this inning. First pitch to Goldberg, inside 1-0. Goldberg tonight, he's flown out and struck out twice. 0 for 4 on the evening. Apologies, 0 for 3. The 1-0 on the way to Goldberg. High fastball, 2-0.
He just didn't get the break he wanted there on that one.
And I will say, too, that play from Cal Cousins, that sparked something within the rest of the guys. Not only that, too, but definitely takes some life out of that Zap dugout.
You almost wish it was the third out that he made that on. Get the bats immediately up, but got to get through. Keep that momentum here.
Here's the 2-0. Breaking ball, 3-0 now, too far inside.
Whatever you do, you cannot let it lull. You just got to keep going, keep rolling, stay locked in as, you know, we're getting close to the end of this ball game.
Definitely right. 3-0 now to Connor Goldberg. If you're Sanders, you cannot let up this walk. Next pitch of the AB, very simple fastball, 3-1. And I think the biggest thing, too, you don't want to let Goldberg get on after the amazing play Cal just made and then give Oahe the momentum right back. You want to keep going defensively. You need to get the bats back up as soon as possible. Here's the 3-1. It's hit into right, and it's right at Hunter Stonecipher. Great bounce back from Anthony Sanders. And I think Sanders, to be fully transparent with you, Logan, was just saying in his mind, I'm just going to put it right there, and whatever happens, happens.
Nathan Townsend out. Haven't seen a motion to the bullpen yet. I think this might be a can you get this last guy type of talk.
Most definitely. I couldn't agree with you more, Logan, on that. I think Nathan Townsend just trying to see where Sanders is at. 107 pitches so far through 7 2/3. Only 2 runs given up. Probably one of the best starting pitching performances we have seen all year long. Now, granted, Thomas Stokes, he did have himself a 7-inning complete game shutout earlier this season. But for a playoff appearance, you couldn't have asked for more from Sanders. Looks like Townsend will leave him in. He'll try to go after what could be the last batter of this 8th inning in Dominic DiCarlo. He is 1 for 3 on the evening, had a base knock back in the 4th. And I'm sure Sanders wants to end his night with a big boom.
Sanders says, let me at him.
First pitch, called a strike. Good slider right across the plate, 0-1. Sanders putting on an absolute show right now on the bump. And you know he's putting his all into these last couple of pitches.
Absolutely.
Here's the 0-1. Fastball, called a strike 2. Right at the knees. 0-2 now. Sanders trying to go out in style. The 0-2 on the way to DiCarlo. Sanders kicks, delivers, just a bit outside.
Sale going on in the merchandise store, 50% off for the remainder of the game, excluding hats and jerseys, but 50% off in the merchandise store.
That was Sanders' 110th pitch of the day. The 1-2, top of the 8th inning. 2 outs, the pitch, high and away. 2-2.
If I'm Sanders here, I'm continuing to work quick. You can't let the pressure build because the longer that you sit there and think about it, the longer it might affect you. Just sit there, keep going through your motions, see if you can put them away here on 2-2.
100%. Here's the 2-2. Bouncing breaking ball runs the count full. And I'm sure Sanders definitely starting to feel the effects. 112 pitches so far tonight. Definitely has a little bit of wear and tear on the arm. The payoff pitch on the way from Sanders. Top of the 8th inning, Oahe leads by 1. 2 outs. It's a chopper towards the third baseman, Addison Patton, and it's foul.
That would have been a tough play even if it was fair for Patton there. Break for the Spuds, able to get that ball to land foul. See if Sanders can come out and get it himself here.
Yeah, that's for sure. Patton kind of overran that one, too. It took a really high bounce on him, too. So it would have been, exactly like you said, a really tough play regardless. So we'll do it again. The payoff pitch on the way from Sanders. 113 pitches later, Dominic DiCarlo stands in and a full count. 2 outs, top of the 8th inning. Spuds needing to get the bats back up. They trail by 1. The pitch from Sanders popped up, middle of the infield. Coming over for it is the shortstop, Wilcox, who makes the play. Anthony Sanders, a tip of the cap to you, my friend. 114 pitches on the day, 8 innings of 2-run baseball. You couldn't have asked for more out of your starter, Nathan Townsend and Cody McCrary jumping for joy. And I'm excited to see who's next. But the Spuds bats need to get 1 run to stay in this game. 3-2 is the score. We'll be back. More Spuds baseball on YouTube.
It's the crack of the bat, roar of the crowd, and an ice-cold Budweiser in your hand. Budweiser is the perfect companion to every pitch, hit, and home run. Brewed for those who live for the game and savor the moment. This season, make it a Bud. Budweiser. This Bud is for you. If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today.
Welcome back. Playoff baseball upon us. Bottom of the 8th inning. That's right. We're in the final stages of this one. The Spuds trail by 1. It's a 3-2 ball game in favor of the Oahe Zap. The 6, 7, 8 due up. Cole Bardo will start things off for the Casper Spuds in the bottom of this 8th inning. Again, 3-2 is the score. First pitch to Bardo. Down low and outside, 1-0.
Right now, what I want to see the Spuds doing, taking their time, building at bats. I want to see deep counts and a lot of pitches out of Manning. And that's not what I needed to see today.
Next pitch to Barda. High fastball, swung at, missed. 1-1.
Yeah, that was at his eyes.
And you're absolutely right. I would love to see a little bit more patience out of this team in the box, especially right now. Here's the 1-1 to Barda. Off speed, high, and inside. 2-1. And I think this is a huge moment, too, for the Spuds. You get Cole Barda on. While he may not be your fastest guy on the base paths, he's definitely got some speed there, too. And then you have another speedster in Andrew Witt on deck. The 2-1 to Barda, smoked right at Cantona. Oh, my goodness, what a play. You couldn't have asked for a better barrel from Cole Barda at the end of the day. Oh, my goodness. Cantona robs a hit. Now you bring up Andrew Witt.
And, you know, that kind of harkens back to earlier when
First pitch to the AB towards the backstop. Please continue, Logan.
Yeah, that kind of goes back to the second inning when Patton had that liner to him, and he acted as it was routine, and it popped out of his glove. He was way ready for it that time. I'm sure he had flashbacks to the second inning when that ball was coming at him, though.
Oh, I'm sure. Next pitch to Witt, right into the breadbasket, 0-2. We'll say, too, worst case scenario, say Spuds do get sat down 1-2-3. You basically bring up the 9-hole in the top of the order in the bottom of the 9th. Witt, the 0-2, high and tight, 1-2. Stone Vasic on deck. He's been the veteran presence all year long for the Casper Spuds. Here's the 1-2 to Andrew Witt. Slider well outside, 2-2. Ty Farwell really tried his best to frame it, but to me, there was no way that ball stayed in that long. The 2-2 to number 2. 1 out away, bottom of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss at the slider outside. Andrew Witt strikes out swinging. Now you bring up the veteran in Stone Vasic. He has shown tremendous power throughout this season. He has missed a home run by a matter of feet, a matter of inches, and a matter of centimeters. This is a guy in a real big spot who can flip things fairly quickly. Can Stone Vasic tie the game with one swing? Spuds trail 3-2. Stone Vasic stands in. The first pitch he sees, belted, deep left field. The left fielder has some trouble. He missed it! Stone Vasic rounds first. He's looking for second. He's got himself a double. Stone Vasic picks up a double. And a huge break for the Casper Spuds. The veteran makes a splash. The wind picks up incredibly, and I think if this was here about 2 seconds ago, Vasic might have had a home run.
Yeah, that wind started whipping as soon as he hit that ball. Man, what a hit from Stone Vasic, but now it turns over. Cal Cousins got to get in there, got to do a job here, get that tying run across the plate.
That's for sure. Stone Vasic represents the tying run at second base. Cal Cousins, he's already got a base knock tonight, looking for his second of the day. Trying to put something into the outfield. First pitch he sees on that outside corner, 0-1.
That's fine. You're fine with taking that pitch because I think if Cousins does swing at that, that's just an easy chopper to third. So I love, like I said, patience is key here.
That's for sure. A little bit of sprinkle and a lot of wind picking up right now. Next pitch to Cal Cousins, a high fastball, 1-1. Now you got to wonder maybe if Cal heard someone whispering in the wind.
See if the wind's a Spuds fan today.
Hopefully for everybody it is. Looks like we'll have a quick timeout. Honestly, not too mad about that either from Cal Cousins. Slow down Manning's pitch timing, throw him off a little bit, maybe get him to miss a spot by a mile and try to rock one to the best of your abilities. Also, too, another thing to note, Cal has missed a home run by a matter of inches himself over the last couple games. He missed one yesterday by, a centimeter below the bat. Here's the 1-1. High and tight to Cousins.
Yeah, that wind's getting stronger.
That's for sure. And I think this wind is picking up towards left field because that's where Cal has missed a home run by a matter of feet. Got to wonder if he gets a hold of one, how far it's going to go. Here's the 2-1 to Cousins. Outside, 3-1. The friendliest count in all of baseball. Cal Cousins an opportunity to tie the game. He represents the go-ahead run as himself.
Should he get on base here? Elijah Reeves waiting on deck.
Another veteran for this Spuds team who has been a huge influence in the dugouts. Spuds trail by 1. Over at second base, Stone Vasic, the pitch to Cousins, ripped into center. Going back is DeCarlo, and he'll make the grab. A tough break for the Spuds. We head into the final inning of baseball. It's make it or break it. Season on the line for the Spuds. You have to go out and have the best defensive performance of the season here in the top half of the ninth. We'll be right back with more Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Duraline and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Duraline helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter.
Welcome back, Spuds Nation, Tater Nation, Zap fans, and just iLB fans. Game 3 of the wild card. The Casper Spuds trail it 3-2. Anthony Sanders going out for the complete game, potentially.
Well, now we're stopping and talking here.
I think it's something about the weather.
Potentially. Man. I mean, it's not enough to – it's not raining nowhere near hard enough to cause a delay. But, I mean, we've played in windy conditions like this all season long. So, man. This is do or die time for the Spuds.
Oh, 100%. I mean, if this game doesn't have you on the edge of your seat, you must be crazy. It has been an incredible game full of defensive plays, a great pitching display from both sides of the bump between Anthony Sanders and River Walters and now Mason Manning. I mean, between those three guys, it has just been an incredible day defensively.
Okay, now we're calling out someone.
Looks like
Cody McCreary coming over to talk. What? Oh, boy. All right, so let's create a scenario here. If the game gets delayed, what are you doing if you're Cody McCreary?
I think the biggest thing about this is that if this game does wind up getting delayed, that hurts Anthony Sanders for sure. I think that's the end of the day for him.
Without a doubt.
You wound up having Dylan Sychek and Dryden Cousins getting warmed up still in the pen. And those are two guys who you want to try to keep warm during such a delay. And again, at the end of the day, too, if you're the Zap, that stalls things for you offensively. And if you're the Spuds, honestly, it's not too bad of a scenario because you have a chance to get your guys locked back into the game. Say, hey, look, this is the final frame. We got to get something going. And I think there's a benefit, there's a pro and con to both sides of this if it were to happen. And it looks like Sanders is heading towards the dugout.
Okay, well, maybe it wasn't about a delay. Potentially, I'm not sure why they'd I don't think there's a pitch max in the iLB, so not sure why they're sending Sanders to the dugout here.
I'm very curious, too, what the call is.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about this, so, I mean, you know, hats off to Anthony Sanders tonight, without a doubt. Yeah, so we'll have Nick Rose, correspondent, running down to try to figure out what in the world happened there. I mean, Sanders went out there. I wasn't looking too closely to the mound. Did someone else step on the mound maybe? Because I know like in softball, if you're on the mound, you got to pitch.
You're absolutely right. The actual call, I'm baffled by it at the moment. I'm not too sure what the ruling was or what they initially talked about. Again, I really did think it was something to do with the weather just because it was sprinkling a little bit or just very windy. But when I saw Sanders start making his way out.
And
thrown
so,
off.
And so there was someone that came out of the Zap dugout with an iPad asking questions to the umpires about that. You know, thought maybe, I believe the rule is if lightning is within 8 miles of the vicinity, then you have to delay. Of course, you know, this is no thunderstorm, no severe thunderstorm especially. But, yeah, I mean, I'm very, very puzzled about as to why Anthony Sanders had to come off the mound there.
Me too. I mean, you do bring in a new pitcher who the Zap have yet to see in Dryden Cousins, hoping he can just lock things down and go 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I've just gotten word. I have just gotten word from James Batten. It's 110 pitch max. There is a pitch max in the iLB. You can only throw 110 pitches or more. You said as soon as you hit 110, that's your last batter.
Well, out of curiosity then, Sanders finished with 114 on the day.
Maybe you can finish the whole inning. I'm not 100% sure on that.
I was just about to say, if that is the case, I'm in the same boat as you. I wonder if during the at-bat, if you don't hit 110, you're allowed to finish it, and that was possibly the last batter of the 8th inning. But the Spuds not able to get the complete game out of Sanders, but you do bring in your new pitcher in Dryden Cousins. But at the end of the day, you got to tip your cap to Anthony Sanders. 8 total innings of work, 2-run baseball, only 7 hits allowed. I mean, what a beautiful game it was from Sanders.
Absolutely. And now, so with all that confusion, and now you have to bring out a new arm as the Spuds, you cannot let that affect your mindset out here. Quick inning, 1, 2, 3. Get back in the dugout. Get those bats up.
Couldn't agree more. First pitch of the AB, fouled back from Quinn Ludvigsen. Dryden Cousins, brother of Cal Cousins, the left fielder. First postseason appearance for the Spuds this year. The 0-1. Fastball misses just outside. 1-1. It was a very close pitch right there.
Yeah, Henwood kind of bent down. He might have felt like he missed that.
Sure, if you had ABS, he missed by a seam. The 1-1, just a bit outside. 2-1 now to Ludvigsen. Hunter Billingsley playing very far back now, basically at the cusp of the grass and the dirt.
A little more information about Dryden Cousins making his 10th appearance of the year, 8 2/3 innings.
Next pitch popped up into shallow right center. The wind curling to the left. Elijah Reeves will make a very routine flyout for out number 1.
Cousins has a win under his belt. See what he can do here.
So now this brings up Gabriel Cantona. He scored 2 of the 3 runs tonight for the Oahe Zap.
That's now 5 straight set down by the Spuds.
The pitching display has been phenomenal all evening. Next pitch runs high and tight to Cantona. 1-0. Next pitch, outside fastball, 1-1. Cousins evens up the count. Caught Cantona a little off guard there. Dryden, too, something that's very different about him and Anthony Sanders. Pitches very quickly. Here's a chopper towards Patton, and it gets right past his glove. So that's a single for Cantona. Second hit of the day for him. 2 for 3 on the evening. That'll bring up Blake Imhoff. Imhoff has yet to record a base knock tonight, but he did wind up walking back in the 3rd inning. It's flown out and grounded out tonight. Cousins' first pitch to the lefty, inside, 1-0. Been a while, too, since we've seen Dryden come out of the pen. Spuds looking to roll 2 Here's the 1-0. Fastball outside, 2-0. Looks like Dylan Sychek, too, and Matt Ramos warming up in the pen. Ramos, credited with the win last night. Things get out of hand. Wouldn't be too surprised to see a pitching change. Here's the 2-0. Runner takes off. This skips off the glove of Vasic. Cantona was already running. He's going to third. Vasic's throw. The tag. Not in time. Cantona moves over to third base. On the wild pitch from Dryden Cousins. 3-0 count now to Blake Imhoff. Spuds cannot allow that runner from third to come across. Very similar situation to what it was in game 1 of this series. The 3-0. It's a shot right towards Caden Wilcox. What a play to save the insurance run. Oh my goodness. The Spuds catch a break. Caden Wilcox with a phenomenal one-hop play. Oh my goodness. Taking away a hit from Blake Imhoff and not allowing Cantona to come across to score. But the infield shifted in. That had a chance of being very dangerous, and a great call here from Nathan Townsend, in my opinion. Dryden Cousins will be taken out of the game after 2 quick outs to start this top half of the ninth inning. I wonder if it's Sychek or Ramos coming into the game. We'll be right back with you to let you know more. Top of the ninth inning, 2 outs, runner on third. The Oahe Zap lead at 3-2. We'll be back with more playoff baseball.
If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today. Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward.
Welcome back. iLB playoff baseball. Winner goes to the chip. Loser goes home. The Casper Spuds trail by 1 against the Oahe Zap in what could be their final game of the season, but what could be a chance to move on to the championship. New pitcher on the bump for the Spuds, Dylan Sychek, a Nelson University relief/closing pitcher who came along with Matthew Ramos. Dylan Bowie, the 9-hole hitter, due up. First pitch to him, popped up into shallow right. Coming in is Hunter Stonecipher. He dives. He doesn't make the play. It pops out of his glove. The throw sails over Andrew Witt's head.
There in that situation, someone has to take authority. Someone has to immediately find the baseball and be the one to call it off. You can't have 4 guys running out there trying to decide who's going to make the catch. Someone has to take charge there and just be the guy to come in, make the play, keep everyone out of the way.
And to be fully honest with you, Logan, To me, that's Andrew Witt's ball. That shallow right center. Hunter Stonecipher playing as far back as he is already. You got to come over, make that play. Andrew Witt, had he been taken off from it from the get, would have had a really good chance to get to that ball and record the final out of the inning. But now, Spuds trail by 2, and that run could be monumental for how the bottom of this ninth inning could go. The first pitch to the new batter, Gavin Frazier, as the lineup turns over, is a ball inside. Dylan Sychek just needs one more out to get the Spuds bats back up. Gets him to foul this one off towards the right side. 1-1. The 1-1 on the way from Sychek. Runner at second. That runner, Dylan Bowie. The pitch. This one hit into right center. This ball curling really hard to the right. Elijah Reeves will come in and make the play. So now, bottom of the ninth inning, the Spuds trail by 2. Does Mike Lansingfield have any more late night magic to give? Do the Spuds have the ability to walk it off again? It all comes down to the offense. We'll see what the Spuds have in store as they're down to their final 3 outs of the season. Can the Casper Spuds do it? Can they complete the comeback to move on to the chip? We'll be right back with more Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Craving comfort food anytime, day or night? Head to Denny's. America's Diner is always open. Whether it's pancakes at midnight, burgers for breakfast, or coffee to fuel your day, Denny's has you covered. With friendly service, affordable prices, and something for everyone, it's the perfect spot to gather, relax, and dig in. So why wait? Swing by Denny's today, where good food and great memories are always on the menu.
Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward. Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit.
Playoff baseball here at Mike Lansing Field. Game 3 of the best of 3 series. Win or lose. Big matchup. Top of the order turns over. Your veteran center fielder Elijah Reeves stands into the plate. Spuds trail by 2. 4-2 ball game here in the late stages. First pitch to Elijah Reeves. Fastball in, outside and low. 1-0. Everything is riding on these last 3 outs of the game. The Casper Spuds trail by 2. Winner goes on to the chip. Loser goes home. Second pitch to the AB, well outside. 2-0. You can hear the crowd getting behind this team. Everybody ecstatic, wanting to see the Spuds move on. The Zap trying to hold on to this 2-run lead. The 2-0 fastball inside, called a strike, 2-1.
Still a hitter's count here for Elijah. I do like the disciplined approach. Stay back, watch what he's going to offer you. Got to get a base runner here.
Next pitch to the AB, outside, 3-1. Now you bring up a guy, too, if Elijah Reeves was to get on, and Hunter Billingsley, he's had himself two two-run home runs this year already at Mike Lansing Field. The 3-1 on the way to Reeves. Fastball. Called a strike. 2. That runs the count full. Elijah Reeves thought that one was high and away. I think everybody in the stadium did as well, so that'll run the count full. By the way, new pitcher into the game, too, for the Oahe Zap, Brady Glenn. He's been their longtime veteran. It's his last year with the Zap. And you know he has a lot riding on his shoulders. The payoff pitch. Inside. That's a walk. Elijah Reeves gets over to first base, and the tying run represented by another long-term spud in Hunter Billingsley. We've been calling him Mr. Western all year because things can get Western fast when it comes to the plate. We'll see if that stays true here tonight.
Billingsley's had a night for himself, too. 2 for 3 today. A single and a couple of walks in his last 3 plate appearances. You'll take whatever you can get out of him out of offense here today. Right now, here, got to get something. Doesn't matter what. Tying run needs to at least get on base here. Get ready to go.
That's for sure. So again, Hunter Billingsley represents the tying run. Everybody singing the walk up in unison. You can feel the playoff atmosphere vibes brewing right here at Mike Lansing Field. The sights, the sounds, the smells. First pitch of the AB, called a strike at the knees, 0-1.
That looked like Glenn just lobbed that thing in there.
Billingsley wanted to offer at it, but decided to hold back at the end of the day. Wound up still being a strike. The 0-1 on the way from Glenn. Swing and a miss at the outside fastball. 0-2.
And you know what? Credit to him. Great setup pitch. Get Billingsley on his toes. After seeing a pitch like the first one, he's ready to swing at anything. Glenn used it to his advantage then.
Billingsley has had some tough times going lefty on lefty. Here's the 0-2. Fouled it back towards the backstop. We'll do it again. Again, you're always in a disadvantage in these types of matchups, especially lefty on lefty. Things are way harder for you as a batter. But again, for a guy like Hunter Billingsley, these are spots he really thrives in. 0-2 on the way to Billingsley. Elijah Reeves takes his lead off of first base. Billingsley, the tying run. The 0-2 fouled back again. He's certainly keeping us on our toes.
Forgetting to breathe up here.
I can feel my heart beating out of my chest too, Logan. This season is riding on this. Hunter Billingsley still down in the count, 0-2. Glenn kicks and deals. Fouled back again. Billingsley just underneath it by, again, a centimeter.
He's battling, absolutely.
At the end of the day, too, if you're Glenn, you got to mix it up a little bit. Maybe try to go outside. But also at the same time, maybe it messes up his timing. Get a wild pitch, push Elijah Reeves over to second. Here's the 0-2. Popped up again. This will go foul into the stands. Oh, and what a catch by that young fan. What an incredible play. Everybody goes ballistic.
Glenn has absolutely been pounding the inside of Billingsley here. If you're Billingsley, got to quicken up that bat. If you're, got to expect him to go back to it here. That's been nothing.
The 0-2 fouled back again.
He quickened up the bat there, just missed it.
I mean, you got to give him props. He has been fighting. You can just feel it in the air right now. We'll do the 0-2 again. It's already been almost a 7-pitch at-bat. The count has still yet to change. Elijah Reeves takes off. It's a slow roller through the left side. Elijah Reeves gets on second base. Hunter Billingsley's got himself a base knock. The go-ahead run comes up to the plate, and Hunter Stonecipher. Oh, my goodness.
Beautiful hit and run by the Spuds there. Got the shortstop coming into second. Beautiful place ball there. Everyone's safe. Winning run at the plate.
Hunter Stonecipher comes up to the dish in what might be the biggest spot of the season. No outs. The tying run at second. Stonecipher, he's been the hero a numerous amount of times this season. He has a chance to put the Spuds into the championship with one swing of the bat. No outs. First pitch of the AB on the way from Glenn. This one, line down the first base side and just barely foul. Oh my goodness, the tensions are higher than they could ever be. Mike Lansing Field feels like it's filled with magic. The hit and run attempt too from Hunter Billingsley was played out to perfection. The Spuds trying their best to make sure they do not waste this opportunity. Here's the next pitch of the AB, down low. It breaks, it's in the dirt. Elijah Reeves takes off for third. Billingsley slides in safely to second. Both the runners advance an extra 90 feet.
That ball was a little too close for my liking to Farwell for them to advance on that. I got a little nervous there, and you know what? But you know what? Sometimes you got to remember, Elijah Reeves, without a doubt, fastest guy on the field.
Me too, my friend. It's a 1-1 count to number 11. The tying run at second base. Hunter Stonecipher, the go-ahead run. Elijah Reeves, 90 feet away. This one fouled off down the third base side. 1-2. Again, Hunter Stonecipher, he's 1 for 3 on the day. The Spuds have only had one extra base knock in the way of Stone Bassick. Hunter Stonecipher looking to tie things up or at least win it. Elijah Reeves, 90 feet away, the tying run over at second. The 1-2, fouled back towards the net. And tarps are off over on the first base stands. You can feel the excitement brewing here at Mike Lansing Field. So everything you could have asked for out of a playoff game has happened here tonight. The 1-2 on the way to Hunter Stonecipher. Inside, 2-2. And I will say, you load the bases of Hunter Stonecipher walks. You bring up Caden Wilcox, who wound up now playing in the first game of this series. He has a chance to come through as the hero here tonight. That is for sure. Hunter Stonecipher, though, looking to be the own. The 2-2, chopper towards the second baseman. Elijah Reeves rushes towards home. He's in there safely. Spuds trail by 1. Hunter Stonecipher does a job.
And you know what? That's okay. You get that guy home and you move the tying run over to third with just 1 out. All you need is a ball in the outfield, and we have a brand new ball game.
Cody McCrary will come over to talk to Caden Wilcox. The infield will be shifted in. The tying run at third base, the Spuds, 2 outs left until the season could be wrapped up or until they move on to the championship. The head coach for the Zap will come out to talk to Brady Glenn. And oh my goodness, what a game this has been. Logan, like, what are the feelings going through?
That's exactly how I feel right now. I can't even put it into words. The magic in the air. I mean, I haven't been this stressed out in a baseball game since, this is championship, 2024 championship level feeling. And, this has been one of the best games of baseball I have ever seen.
Couldn't agree with you more. Caden Wilcox will come up to the plate, still representing the winning one, the tying run over at third base. The Spuds just need 1 to stay alive. Can Caden Wilcox come through? He has also been one of the hottest bats for the Spuds this year. He is still hitless tonight. He is looking for his first of the evening, and what a first it would be. First pitch outside, 1-0.
You know what? His last AB, his last plate appearance, had a sacrifice fly.
I'm sure the Spuds would not mind that at all in a spot like this. The 1-0 on the way to Wilcox. Inside, 2-0. Hunter Billingsley again, the tying run over at third base. 90 feet away from tying things up. The 2-0 on the way to Wilcox. The pitch, line into deep left center. That's going to get down. Hunter Billingsley comes across to score. That's tying. Oh my goodness, the tying run comes across. The Spuds have life, and they still keep a man on. Caden Wilcox, the hometown hero, comes through, and he provides. The Casper Spuds are tied up 4-4. They enter this inning trailing by 2. Caden Wilcox with one of the biggest hits of the season and one of the clutchest at-bats that we have seen.
Pinch hitter here, Ethan Schlotterbeck, coming up to the plate. See what he can do. Cold bat coming to the plate.
Caden Wilcox leads off a second. The Spuds still only 1 out in the bottom of the 9th inning. They have a chance to walk things off here. Next pitch to Ethan Schlotterbeck, outside, 1-0, and the playoff atmosphere is definitely here. 1-0 to Schlotterbeck. Wilcox takes his lead at first. The pitch from Glenn, swing and a miss at the high fastball, 1-1.
Yeah, Schlotterbeck saw high pitch, eyes lit up, tail as old as time.
And I'll tell you what, too, Logan, I'm sure the Spuds, even if they wound up not scoring for the rest of this inning, here's one popped up into shallow right that might have a chance to fall, and the right fielder will come in and make a grab for out number 2. That'll bring up Cole Barta, who has been desperately looking for a hit over his last couple of ABs. Barta has had some very hard hit balls tonight. Barta, again, a lot of hard hit balls tonight, a lot of hard contact. Again, unfortunately for him, they've been finding mitts. Barta has a chance to send the Spuds fans home happy. Caden Wilcox leads off of first base. He is very quick on his feet. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. First pitch, down low, 1-0. Again, I'm sure the Spuds at the end of the day would not mind if this wound up going into extra innings. You still have a chance to go into the later stages of this game and score. Barta lines this one into left, but unfortunately it's right at the left fielder. But, folks, you don't want to miss out. Extra innings right here, right now. Wild card matchup. Winner goes to the chip, loser goes home. We'll see what's in store for our first extra inning game of the year, and it couldn't be during a better game.
Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit. Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward. This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Extra innings. Who doesn't love free baseball, free postseason baseball at that? It is win or go home. A magnificent bottom of the ninth inning for the Casper Spuds forces this game into extra innings. And now it's on the shoulders of Luis Lepe to try to bring it to the bottom half of the inning. Tie up.
That's very true. And Logan, I have to be frank with you. This is the first time this year I've ran out of room on my scorebook.
I still got some room.
I'm out.
Be the 2-3-4 hitters due up for Oahe. Cy Taylor to lead things off.
It's number 8, the shortstop, Cy Taylor.
Taylor's 1 for 4 today.
Looks like we have some light up sticks in the crowd too.
Yeah, I'm here for it. First pitch from Lepe. Drops into the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Tell you what, after that first pitch, I can already tell you Lepe is locked in. He has been an ace on the bump for the Spuds this year. Him, Hunter Billingsley, and Thomas Stokes have really been the pitchers that have shown up in the biggest moments.
Next pitch, curveball just missed. 1-1 now.
Just missed high and tight.
One ball, one strike. Here it comes. Taylor trying to call time, and he gets it. Like that from Lepe, though.
I will say it's a good job from Taylor, but at the end of the day, too, Lepe, he's not a guy who's really fazed by that at all. If anything, he appreciates the time he has.
Yeah, he's still ready. He hasn't stepped off. He was standing there on purpose to force a timeout. Next pitch misses outside. 2-1 the count now to Taylor.
Yeah, that one just got away from him.
Two one, back up the middle, coming over is Witt, and no play being made. And actually, that's Cal Cousins who's moved into second after Andrew Witt was replaced defensively. So, leadoff man on base here for the Zap.
Yeah, quick defensive changes here for the Spuds. Going into extras, Trey Brooks, the new left fielder, Ethan Schlotterback, the third baseman, and at second base, Cal Cousins.
So Ty Farwell to the plate, 0 for 4 today. He's first pitch swinging, fouls it off, 0-1.
Yeah, and I'm sure Lepe wants to get after his lefty here in Ty Farwell. He is still hitless tonight.
A 1 popped up, still in the infield. Wilcox looking for it, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
I'll tell you what, too, with the way the wind has been blowing over the last couple innings, that's a tricky play to make because that ball was just cutting hard to the left. Wilcox did a great job ranging to his back and making that play. Lepe, too, I'm sure he would not mind a double play ball here at all.
Connor Goldberg next to hit.
Goldberg, he's still hitless tonight, too. He struck out 2 times, and he's also flown out to right 2 times.
That pitch stays high, 1-0 to Goldberg.
Tell you what, Logan, I am still filled with anticipation.
One ball, no strikes. Runner on first here for Lepe. Outside, 2-0 now.
Lepe really trying his best to make sure he does not lose Goldberg in this count. You're already behind 2-0. You cannot go further behind.
Goldberg, he's a guy that's been killing the Spuds all year. Coming in yesterday, hitting .432 against Casper. He's over 4 today. That pitch outside, 3-0 now.
It's like Matt Ramos, too, getting warmed up down there in the pen. He'll most likely to look to back up Lepe.
Here's the 3-0. Goldberg taking all the way, finds the zone. It's 3-1.
Yeah, you know, when you're already behind the count 3-0, you know the batter has already got the red light. Might as well just put a strike in there. Lepe looking to battle back.
Shakes off Vasic for it once. Now gets the pitch he likes. 3-1. Caught the outer half, and now it's full.
Good pitch from Lepe. Huge moment here to get the second out of the top of the 10th. I don't know if our scoreboard could handle 11.
We'll find out. Well, maybe, hopefully we
Hopefully
don't.
In a good way.
Payoff pitch. On the ground to Wilcox. Flip to Cousins for 1. Throw to first. Gets away from Billingsley. And it will be second base for Connor Goldberg.
Nonetheless, you get an out. Unfortunately, Connor Goldberg does head to second. Hopefully everything is okay as well with Cy Taylor. He wound up limping coming off of second base on his way back to the dugout. Hopefully everything is okay with him. Cal just held on to the ball for a little too long. I think the throwing motion of the whole play just kind of caught him and Billingsley off guard. Billingsley really tried his best to record that out at first. You got 2 outs now.
Dominic DiCarlo stands in as the first pitch misses high, 1-0. Next pitch too low, 2-0 now. Hitters count for DiCarlo. Had a hit back in the 4th. Pops it up. Shallow center. Reeves charging in. Reeves is going to be the one who grabs it, and that will end the inning. Zap get no runs in the top half of inning number 10. Spuds will go to the bottom half of the inning with a chance to win it. Win or go home. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today.
Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's, made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Bottom half of inning number 10. Spuds with a chance to win it. New pitcher on the mound for the Zap, Brock Butcher, will be the one tasked with trying to send this game into the 11th inning. And Trey Brooks will be the first one to try to prevent that from happening.
Trey Brooks, too, he's been a guy all season long who has just been finding gloves. His exit velocity, to me, has to be one of the highest on the team. He swings the bat so well. He's looking to get things started in the bottom half of this inning. And again, we've said it all night. We're going to say it again. Win or go home scenario for the Casper Spuds and for the Oahe Zap. Extra inning baseball, game 3 of the playoffs. I mean, the story couldn't write itself better.
Yeah, you sent this script to Hollywood. They'd say it's not realistic enough. First pitch to Brooks, chopper towards the third base side. Cantona has it, throw to first in time, and Brooks is retired in one pitch.
Well, you want to talk about a guy who has shown up multiple times this season for the Casper Spuds, Stone Vasic. And not only has he shown up every single time this season, he's shown up the last couple of seasons.
Vasic doubled his last time. See if there's any more magic left in that bat of his. First pitch to Vasic, misses inside, 1-0.
Good eye there from Stone, not chasing that stuff. On deck sits the new second baseman, Cal Cousins.
Here's the 1-0. Thought about going after it, able to hold back, and it's 2-0.
Really good job there from Vasic. Eagle eye vision. Not trying to go after that one.
Vasic taking all the way on 2-0, finds the strike. 2-1, still a hitter's count to the Spuds catcher.
Say, too, take a look at the positioning in Stone Vasic when he gets into the box. He's standing all the way at the front of it. I'll tell you what, hitters only do that when they're trying to go yard.
Two-one. Thought about going after it. Did he hold back? Yes, he did, says Tom Day, and it's 3-1. Three and one. Gotta imagine Vasic swinging away here. That pitch misses outside, and it's a one-out walk for Stone.
Now you bring up Cal Cousins. He has just been missing every single pitch that's been thrown his way. Looking to bring up the top of the order. Stone Vasic being that runner at first is huge for this Spuds team right now.
Vasic singled back in the fourth, or excuse me, Cousins. First pitch misses low, 1-0.
It's a good take there, too, from Cal all the way. Brock Butcher, too, haven't seen him in too many pitching outings with the Zap, especially against the Spuds this season. They did come in towards the later half of the year to pitch against the Spuds.
Here comes the 1-0. Misses inside, and it's 2-0. Glad to have you along, however you're watching, wherever you're watching. Playoff baseball doesn't get any better than this. Outside, no! 2-1 now.
Oh, late call, too, from the home plate umpire, Josh Henwood. Again, we really haven't seen him call that outside corner too many times this year.
2-1. That's outside. 3-1.
Just missed high and away there. Brock Butcher trying to battle back in this one. Cal Cousins just looking to get on to bring up Elijah Reeves.
3-1. One out runner on first. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now to Cal Cousins.
You know what? I can't blame Cal for trying to go after that pitch, too. That was called a strike just 2 pitches ago. Cal Cousins trying to go after that outside stuff. You can't blame him.
Huge spot here. Full count. Trying to get the goal, trying to get the winning run into scoring position. And a full count to Cal Cousins. Three-two. Swing and a miss, and foul tip into the glove, rather. Still a strikeout either way. And there's 2 outs. And the scoreboard went blank. Now we're back.
We will be running out of room soon, so I would not be surprised if we did see it go blank. Elijah Reeves, he's reached base 3 times tonight. He's walked twice. He's got himself a single. Stone Vasic, he not the speediest of fellas, but if Vasic puts one into the gap, it can cause trouble.
Reeves pops up the first pitch he sees. Middle of the diamond, Cantona coming in, makes the catch, and we're playing more baseball. All right, so both teams held to no runs in the 10th. We'll go to the 11th, all tied up at 4 apiece. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Hungry for pizza that hits the spot every time? Order from Papa John's. Made with fresh dough, quality ingredients, and that signature garlic sauce you love. Whether you want classic pepperoni, loaded veggie, or something new, Papa John's delivers hot, fresh, and ready to enjoy. Plus, with easy online ordering and fast delivery, your perfect pizza night is just a few clicks away. Choose Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Welcome back, Tater Nation. Welcome back, Zap fans. Welcome back, iLB fans. If you're a Spearfish fan, too, joining us to see who joins you in the chip, well, you better stay tuned. We just had to reset the scoreboard for the 11th inning. Luis Lepe goes back out for another inning of work. Quinn Ludvigsen will be the batter who stands in. Lefty-lefty matchup. Spuds and Oahe tied at 4 apiece. Fans are ecstatic. First pitch, breaking ball outside and away. 1-0.
And Lepe going out there for his second inning of work. He looked pretty good there in that top of the 10th. See what he can do here in the 11th.
Here's the 1-0. This one popped up towards the third base side. Ethan Schlotterback trying to range over, but he'll run out of room. 1-1 to number 11, Quinn Ludvigsen. Ludvigsen, he is also hitless tonight. He is 0 for 4 on the day.
A couple of strikeouts, a ground out, and a fly out for him tonight.
Now both those strikeouts, he struck out looking. Here's the 1-1 from Lepe. Slider that catches the outside corner. 1-2. Next pitch from Lepe, just missed outside. 2-2.
Great frame job there by Vasic, just off the plate. Man, you can't throw a pitch any better than that without getting a strike.
I agree with you 100%, Logan. Here's the 2-2 on the way to Ludvigsen. This one hit into left, but that'll get over the fence, foul. Win or go home, we've said it a numerous amount of times tonight. Both teams trying to make sure their season does not end here. Here's the 2-2 count now to Ludvigsen. Lepe gets set. He gets ready. He kicks. He fires. It's a chopper towards the shortstop. Fielded on the backhand, and it pops off the heel of the glove of Caden Wilcox. And with all of the stupendous plays we've seen him make tonight, he is eaten up by that error. That is a really tough break, and I hope everything's okay, too, with his hand. That was on the hand that he wound up feeling a lot yesterday.
Looks like he's okay. I think he's just tying his cleat right now. I got a little worried there. He might be really beating himself up there on that, but I think he's just tying his shoe. Everything's okay.
You're absolutely right, Logan. I did not see the laces. I started to see the shine of the aglets, and then I could tell. So now this brings up Gabriel Cantona. He really has given the Spuds a lot of trouble tonight, defensively and offensively. He's came around to score twice.
Yeah, he's definitely put on a show for the Zap today.
That's for sure. First pitch of the AB, high and away. And for whatever reason, it feels like there is just something gravitating around Cantona tonight. He really has caused a lot of trouble, especially on the base paths for the Spuds. Here's the 1-0.
Ooh.
Just high. 2-0. 2-0. Ludvigsen leads off of first. Still no outs. 11th inning. Next pitch, high fastball away. 3-0.
Now it's probably getting to be nervous time here in that dugout for the Spuds. You know, no offense to Lepe. He's a great pitcher, but you got to pick your spots, and you got to realize when the guy might be faltering here a little bit.
Very true. The 3-0, just a simple curveball that falls right into the breadbasket. 3-1.
Sorry, Kai. Like I said, nothing against Lepe, but you know you're trying to win a baseball game.
I agree with you more. Do or die. 3-1. High breaking ball that stays up in the zone. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw Nathan Townsend come out, maybe make a motion towards Matt Ramos in the pen.
Don't see any movement over there. Looks like they're going to stick with Lepe here.
Vasic will have a quick talk with Lepe. You got to wonder if Vasic knows that Lepe has the stuff to get out of this inning and push this game that is already tied going into the bottom frame of the 11th. I think Vasic really just trying to stick with his guy and make sure that they can get out of this. So this brings up Blake Imhoff.
Watching the Spuds bullpen over there, Matt Ramos turned around about 10 times, walking towards the bullpen, back to the dugout, towards the bullpen. Not too sure what's going on over there.
To me, it looked like Nathan Townsend was actually going to go out and have a chat, but I think Stone Vasic cut him off. There's a pick-off move. Just a quick disengagement. Blake Imhoff awaits the 0-0. Corner's playing in. Billingsley runs in. Imhoff shows bunt. Bounces in the dirt. He holds. The throw down to second base. Gets over the head. But it's still in the infield.
Billingsley almost got his head taken off there.
So 0-1 now to Imhoff. He wasn't able to pull back the bunt. I will say, what a good throwdown from Stone Vasic. Wilcox really tried his best to make sure he could apply that tag. Just took a weird hop in front of him. 0-1, Hunter Billingsley coming in hard, crashing. Next pitch in the dirt, 1-1. And if I'm Lepe here in a spot like this, when you see a guy show bunt, the best thing to do is elevate your next pitch. Get him to pop up on something. If you make him miss underneath it on the bunt attempt, maybe Hunter Billingsley or Ethan Schlotterback able to catch it for a very quick out. Here's the 1-1. Imhoff shows bunt again. He lays it down. It goes behind the backstop. Huge break for the Spuds. 1-2 now.
He keeps trying to bury that curveball there. I like what you're saying there, Kai. Definitely want to try to force him to pop it up, make a play, make sure no one moves.
We'll say, too, again, what Lepe did is the other best case scenario. Go low. Try to make him just stay with it all the way through, and that's what he did on those last 3 pitches. I really like the way Lepe is using his location right now. Next pitch, it's a chopper foul. Still runners at first and second. Double play possibility is practically at every base besides home. Lepe, too, that's his 30th pitch in the last 2 innings. The 1-2 on the way to Imhoff. The next pitch, belted into high, deep right. However, it looks like the wind's going to knock it down. Stonecipher fields it. He'll try his throw to third. It's in time. The tag. He got him. Oh, my goodness. What a throw from Stonecipher. Oh, my. What a cannon. What a throw on a dime. He doubled him off. The Spuds stay alive, and one of the best throws from the outfield you could have ever asked for. It was on a laser.
Now you got to remember, inning's not over. You got to go get another out.
You are absolutely right, Logan. Still, you have to hold your breath, but you let the wind out a little bit because, oh my goodness, Hunter Stonecipher, that could have been the play of the game. Wow. Absolutely wow. Majestic stuff right there from your starting right fielder for the Casper Spuds.
It looks like Luis Lepe's night is done, and we'll see who the Spuds go to here to pick up this final out and keep the game tied in extra innings.
You're absolutely right. Excited to see who comes in a spot like this. We'll be right back with more Spuds Baseball here on YouTube.
Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse. If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today.
Welcome back, everybody. Playoff baseball in the 11th inning. Matt Ramos comes in as the guy who looks to save the day. Spuds and Oahe tied at 4 apiece. 2 outs. A phenomenal play from Hunter Stonecipher. Eliminated what could have been the go-ahead run for the Zap after a fly out and a throw him out over at third. It couldn't have been a better throw.
Absolutely not. Matt Ramos making appearance number 16 of the year, 26 and 2/3 innings. Trying to make it an even 27.
Absolutely right. He's a 3-pitch mixed guy. Fastball, slider, changeup. It's what you'll see the most. He's very confident in his fastball and slider. Throws right around the mid-80s/high 80s when it comes to that fastball. And I'm telling you what, he's throwing high 80s, 90s right now. First pitch of the AB to the new batter, Dylan Bowie. Here's a grounder towards the third baseman. The throw from Schlotterback in time for out number 3. So once again, the Spuds will head into the bottom half of the 11th inning. Matt Ramos able to get the final out of the top of the 11th. It all comes down to the 2-3-4. In the bottom of the 11th inning, the Casper Spuds have a chance to walk things off against Oahe and go into the championship. We'll be right back with more Spuds baseball here on YouTube.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Duraline and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Duraline helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter.
This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the bottom of the 11th inning. And no, you did not hear me incorrectly. The bottom of the 11th inning. Extra inning baseball. The Casper Spuds looking to walk things off right here, right now. 2-3-4 due up. The best hitters of the season for the Casper Spuds. Looking to end things here tonight to send them to the championship. Hunter Billingsley leads things off. The first pitch, outside, 1-0.
Also, you might have heard me say okay as we began things there. I wasn't sure, so we've had a couple problems with power here. So sometimes that breaker
Next pitch, called a strike on the outside corner, 2-0.
likes to trip a little bit, but I think we might have lost the music, but we're working on getting it. That was the breaker being reset.
So if you heard a beep, that's what it was. Please leave a message. The 1-1 on the way to Billingsley. Bounces in the dirt, 2-1. The 2-1 on the way to Billingsley. Looking to be the leadoff runner who gets on. Spark something late here for the Spuds. Send them home and send them to Spearfish. Here's the 2-1. Popped up into straightaway center. It is curling really hard to the left. The shortstop has a problem, and he drops it! Hunter Billingsley reaches first base safely, and what a huge break it was.
That wind can absolutely be killer for a guy.
And you know what, Logan, one thing I have to mention, all season long I feel like we've talked about the wind here at Mike Lansing Field and just in Casper, Wyoming in general. And there's been so many times this year where it feels like the wind has died and has knocked things down for the Spuds. It really feels like it's been playing against them this whole season. But in a moment like that, that is a huge break. Now you bring up number 11, Hunter Stonecipher, who has given the Zap so many problems this year. Hunter Billingsley leads off of first. It's a tie ball game, 4-4, and what could be, and in what is the last game of the wild card. Billingsley checks swings. Home plate umpire Josh Henwood says he went around. Shout out to Nick Rose for saving the day for the PA system.
Oh, boy.
We've got one hero looking for two. 0-1 on the way to Stonecipher. Billingsley leads off of first. The pitch from Butcher fouled back towards the left side of the stands. 0-2. Stone Cipher behind the count, 0-2. Billingsley leads off of first once more. 0-2 on the way to Stone Cipher. Farwell sets up high. This
Whoa.
one's high and tight to Stone Cipher, 1-2. Spuds fans alike and Hunter Stone Cipher definitely displeased with that pitch. Logan, I got goosebumps.
Oh, man. This has been an absolutely phenomenal game, and it's only going to get better.
You're absolutely right about that one. Do or die, 1-2. Bouncing, breaking ball, 2-2. Billingsley takes his lead off of first again. Stone Cipher looking to be the hero here tonight. 2-2 to Stone Cipher. Swing and a miss at the high fastball. Strike one. Now you bring up Caden Wilcox. He was the hero in the bottom of the ninth inning. He was the one who wound up tying things to send us into extras. Can he be the guy who comes through and ends the game? One of the most optimistic ball players on the squad. Always with a full smile as he enters the clubhouse.
He's got 2 RBIs tonight. See if he can make it a third.
Billingsley leads off of first. 1 out away. Billingsley lays down a bunt. Wilcox, his bunt is thrown away! The ball will go into center field. Hunter Billingsley will have to stay at second base on a series of unfortunate events for Brock Butcher and company. And Caden Wilcox's bunt works out, well, in Frank, to perfection. Brock Butcher fielded it. He was looking to get the lead runner, Hunter Billingsley, at second base. The throw would have definitely been there, but he threw it away. And now you bring up Ethan Slaughterback, who gets the hit from his favorite side of the plate, the left side.
Yeah, Butcher absolutely rushed that throw. That bunt gets laid down, especially in a spot like that. You can't blame a guy for panicking there, and that's exactly what can happen if you're the Zap.
Slaughterback, the new third baseman, stands in. The first pitch he sees is high, 1-0. So Caden Wilcox over at first base. The winning run at second. And it's being represented by Hunter Billingsley. Slaughterback, can he be the hero? First pitch he sees, it's shallow center field. DeCarlo ranges in on it and makes the catch for out number 2. Now you bring up a guy who intends to turn things into a party. Cole Barta.
See if we can get a Barty party here, people.
Couldn't agree with you anymore. Cole Barta, a newer Spud. He's been red hot, looking to leave his mark. 2 outs away, still tied at 4-4. Billingsley will take off, swing and a miss. And the home plate umpire, Josh Henwood, signals foul. That double steal attempt would have worked to perfection. Billingsley had one of the best jumps I think I've ever seen from him.
Yeah, as soon as the pitcher moved there, he was on the go. See if the hit and run's still on here on 0-1.
Cole Barta behind the count, 0-1, the winning run at second base. Send the Spuds to South Dakota. This one off the end of the bat, hit foul, 0-2. Spuds down to their final strike of the 11th inning. If the Spuds are not able to score, we will move into the 12th. Here's the 0-2, high and away, 1-2.
Barta's been pretty quiet tonight too. Reach base via error back in the 4th. But he's a guy, you know he won't stay quiet for long.
That's for sure. Barta has pulled the ball very well tonight. If he's able to get one past the mid of Cantona, surely the Spuds would be able to walk things off. Here's the 1-2, down low, 2-2.
Butcher thought that was strike 3.
Yeah, that one just below the kneecaps. Cody McCrary, let me tell you what, he looks as cool as a cucumber over there in the manager's box. The 2-2 on the way to Barta, the winning run at second. Spuds a chance to walk it off. Here's the pitch from Butcher. High fastball, never mind. Called strike 3 on Cole Barta. And wow, I think everybody is stunned. So no runs for the Casper Spuds, and neither for the Oahe Zap. We'll head into the 12th inning of baseball here at Mike Lansing Field. Do not leave because you do not want to miss out.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Duraline and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Duraline helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter.
Top half of inning number 12. If you're just joining us, use a line I used yesterday. Where have you been? Tie ball game here. Playoff baseball. Game 3 of the iLB Wildcard Series. Winner goes to Spearfish to play for the championship as the first pitch to Gavin Frazier from Matt Ramos misses for a ball, and it's 1-0.
And in case you're just joining, you're still joining at the best time possible.
Next pitch, did he hold the bunt back? Yes, he did, says Tom Day, and it's 2-0.
I'm shocked by that call. I really thought that he had stabbed at that. I thought Gavin Frazier surely would have been called for going around there.
This one hit a ton, high and deep to left field. Going back on it is Brooks. He will make the catch, and there's the first out.
Tell you what, there's a reason Trey Brooks has a 1,000% fielding percentage in the outfield. Whether it's right or left field, he can really do it all. That was a great play from him, ranging to his backside, just putting the glove up and making that out.
That'll bring Cy Taylor to the dish. This is now the 6th time through the order for the Oahe Zap. Frazier 2 for 5 today, a couple of singles. And that's another thing, too. A lot of this has been real small ball, singles, walks type of thing. Both sides only have one extra base hit.
Yeah, it has been a stellar pitching performance, to say the least.
First pitch from Matt Ramos bounces to the plate, 1-0. Stone Fassick just throws that ball to the dugout.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised either. Say this does go an extra inning or two. Matt Ramos has been used as a starter a couple of times this year for the Spuds. He's had a rough couple of outings.
That pitch finds the zone, 1-1.
Over his last few starts, but he definitely has upped his game when it comes down to handling stamina. And if this does go an extra inning or two, wouldn't be surprised to see Nathan Townsend leave him out there.
1-1 slider on the ground to the left side. Fielded by Schlotterback. Throw to first. Bounces. What a pick by Billingsley.
Yeah, and that's just a beautiful play by the first baseman. You have to tip your cap to Hunter Billingsley on that play. That is a phenomenal pick. That's a true first baseman for you right there. And Billingsley had a tough night last night, handling stuff like that at first base, but he has done a phenomenal job tonight being a great defender. He has been locked down at first base. He has really helped the Spuds get out of a bunch of jams.
So first two guys set down in order. That'll bring Ty Farwell to the dish. 0 for 5 today. First pitch misses down and away, 1-0.
And I won't, not too surprised either. The slider just kind of got away from Ramos there. But again, he's a guy who can tunnel his pitches very well.
1-0, catches the inner half. Ball in a strike now to Farwell.
Speaking of, again, tunneled the fastball right there. Same arm slot, same spot. Froze Farwell.
One hard hit, and there's the first hit of the night for Farwell.
And Ramos was just trying to challenge him there. That was a challenge fastball. Farwell just got the better of him, picked up a base knock. And speaking of the small ball type of play style we've seen from both these squads here tonight, Ty Farwell with a base knock of his own. Picks up yet another single.
Connor Goldberg to the dish now. He's also 0 for 5. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the 10th. This one on the ground to Wilcox. He will take it to the bag himself, and that will end the inning. So the single doesn't come back to bite the Spuds. They'll have another chance to win it as we go to the bottom half of inning number 12. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit. Craving legendary food and service? Head on down to Texas Roadhouse in Evansville, where the steaks are hand-cut, the rolls are hot and fresh, and the energy is always high. Whether it's a family dinner or a night out with friends, Texas Roadhouse is here for you. Located at 210 Miracle Street, be sure to come hungry, and we know you'll leave happy. Legendary food, legendary service, that's Texas Roadhouse.
In the words of John Rothstein, grab your nitroglycerin pills. As we are in the bottom half of inning number 12, it'll be Trey Brooks to lead things off.
Tell you what, definitely going to need some melatonin after this. I don't know if I could sleep after whatever the outcome may be for tonight.
First pitch in for a strike, 0-1 the count to Trey Brooks. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
We'll say, too, both of these teams, the entire game, have just banging on the door of success.
No balls, 2 strikes to Brooks. On the ground towards second. Frazier has it. Throw to first in time, and there's the first out.
You bring up Vasic, who I believe wound up walking back in the 10th inning.
Kyle, I'll let you in on a little fun fact. We're nearing the most innings in a game that I have called. Game 2 of the 2024 iLB Championship Series went 13 innings.
Game 4?
Game 2.
Game 2 of the championship series?
Game 2 went to 13 innings. The Spuds didn't end up losing that game, but they were the road team. They're the home team now.
So what you're saying is this might go another.
Want to know the count to Vasic. Hard hit on the ground. Gets by Cantona, and it's a one-out single for Stone.
Now you bring up Cal Cousins, who looks to be due. He is looking for his. He's 1 for 5 on the day.
You know what, let's take a second. Give some flowers to Stone Vasic. With that base hit, he is now 3 for 4 today. Hit by pitch and a walk included in there. 3 for 4 night for Stone Vasic.
Really solid stuff. Reached base safely, 5 of those 6 ABs.
Here comes Cal Cousins. First pitch to him, misses high. It's 1-0.
That was just a looping breaking ball. It stayed in the hand of Brock Butcher way too long. The biggest thing, too, is that both these teams' bullpens, they're trying not to stretch them thin for whoever goes to the championship series.
1-0 bounces to the plate. 2 balls and no strikes to Cousins.
So you got to wonder how much longer, too, that both these squads leave in their relievers, whether that be Brock Butcher or Matt Ramos. Ramos definitely more accustomed to that starting role for his last couple of appearances, but Brock Butcher, on the other hand, has really just been a guy to come out of the pen.
Check on the runner at first. Vasic gets back safely.
We'll say, too, it's not a bad decision, though, from Brock Butcher. Hardly any pickoff moves from either squad over the last few innings.
Here comes the 2-0 to Cousins. Foul back. It's 2-1.
On deck, too, Elijah Reeves.
Yeah, definitely trying to get to the top of that lineup here. Need Cal Cousins to do a job. 2-1 at the knees. It's a called strike. 2-2 now.
Cal definitely not happy with that call, too, from Josh Enwood.
Butcher's jumped ahead here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Only 1 out in the inning. See what he has here. Cousins, hard hit on the ground to short. Taylor flipped to Frazier for 1. Throw to first, and they're going to call it. I don't think it would have mattered. They call Cal Cousins out, and I think they would have called interference on Vasic anyway. And it's a double play to end the inning. So score stays right where it's at. We'll go to the top half of inning number 13. Yes, you heard me right. Inning number 13. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Duraline and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Duraline helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter.
Welcome back, Tater Nation. Welcome back, Zap fans. Welcome back, iLB fans. Playoff baseball is still here at Mike Lansing Field. 13th inning has officially arrived. Matt Ramos going back out for what would be his second and a third inning worth of work. First pitch to the batter, Dominic DiCarlo, is a slider that catches the heart of the plate.
Beautiful slider.
And it has been an uphill battle for the Spuds so far tonight. Next pitch to the AB. It's a chopper towards the first baseman, Billingsley. You can't field it on the backhand. There's the second baseman, Cal Cousins, but he slips and falls to his feet. DiCarlo will reach first base safely.
Yeah, just a tough ball to make a play on there, right in between the two fielders. Not much you can do there. If you're Matt Ramos, just put that out of your mind. Go after the next guy.
Couldn't agree more. Now you bring up Quinn Ludvigsen. He's been a very influential player for the Zap this season. First pitch of the AB, back foot slider down low, 1-0. And Logan, going back to what you said, you're absolutely right. That's a really tough play in between the first baseman and the second baseman. Either way, somebody was trying to make a backhanded play there. Here's the 1-0 from Ramos. This one lined to the left. It'll get down in front of Trey Brooks. So the first two runners of the inning get on via base hit.
There is someone down there. I think Donovan Thompson starting to get stretching, and Nathan Townsend coming out of the dugout now. I think just coming on to settle down his guy.
Very true. And I will say, one of the hardest things, if you're Matt Ramos, you're a three-pitch guy at the end of the day, and when you go through the order already once or twice, guys start picking up on your pitches a lot easier than somebody who can throw a kitchen sink at you, maybe have a fourth pitch in there. But again, it's really tough when your best two pitches are two of the three pitches you can throw. Guys will start picking up on it a whole lot sooner. So Ramos has to be very intentful with the way he throws his next couple of pitches and tries to set down the next couple of batters. Because, again, nobody has been able to strike since the bottom of the ninth inning. By the way, that was almost 4 innings ago. Now you bring up Gabriel Cantona, who really has done a number on the Spuds tonight. Runners at first and second, no outs.
Billingsley expecting a bunt here.
Can't blame him. Cantona shows bunt late. High fastball, called a strike, missed the bunt. Cantona definitely flinched too hard right there when he was trying to lay that down. I don't think he was expecting the high fastball.
2 singles and 2 walks tonight for Cantona. Drew a walk his last time. Trying to do a job here for the Zap.
Very true. Billingsley comes crashing in already. Cantona shows bunt again. Inside stuff. Cantona backs out of the way, but not before it hits off the handle of the bat. So 2 strikes now to Cantona. Stonecipher was wound up making a phenomenal double play too back in the 11th inning to hold things at bay. There were no outs in that inning. Wound up making a very good fly out and a very good throw to third base. Here's a slow chopper towards Slaughterback. He'll field it and just step on third for 1 out, and that's a really good decision there too from the young third baseman.
Yeah, don't force anything that you don't have to. Get the lead runner, put 1 out on the board. Now if you're Ramos, once again here, you get the ability for your defense to move back, try to roll up 2 if you need to.
Definitely. Now you bring up the 8 and 9 hitters in Blake Imhoff and Dylan Bowie, who awaits on deck. First pitch to the new batter. Fastball that catches the outer half. 1-0. 0-1.
Fans, we have some lead chanters up here. It would be awesome if you all followed along.
The 0-1 now, and Imhoff. Spuds trying to roll 2. Here's a fly ball that comes towards the left side of the press box. That'll get out of play. 0-2. I think Ramos, too, up to over 40 pitches now. Baldy's still sitting well below 30.
That's shocking to me.
I agree. Next pitch from Imhoff is hit into shallow center. Elijah Reeves able to run in and make the play. Thank goodness for the quick speed in the outfield. Now you bring up the 9-hole, Dylan Bowie. And Logan, one thing too that I'm going to wind up asking you as well, Gage Dickerson is a name that is yet to be called from the bench. You have to wonder if maybe Cody McCrary going to go out and maybe let him try to take a swing at things here in the bottom of the 13th. There's a lot of guys still sitting on the bench you might think of that can wind up doing something.
I mean, you know, you look down at the scorecard. Something that immediately jumps out to me is Cole Barta, 0 for 6 today, and you know, this maybe
Next
get him
pitch
into that.
bounces in the dirt.
Sorry, Kai.
All good. Please continue.
Maybe get him into that DH role. You know, I don't like bringing him in for Wilcox right now, especially with the heroics that he played in the 9th inning. But I wouldn't be surprised if they get Gage Dickerson up and moving around.
Same here. He's been another guy this year who's shown up a number of times for the Spuds. Wound up hitting a solo shot to put the Spuds actually ahead of Game 1 in this best-of-3 series. Here's the 1-0. Slider just at the shins. 2-0. Donovan Thompson, like you mentioned, was one of the guys I saw run into the dugout. The bullpen empty now. Spuds just need 1 out to go into the bottom of the 13th inning. Feels weird saying it.
It'll get even weirder the longer it goes.
Here's the 2-0. Change up in the dirt, 3-0. I'll tell you what, too. If you're Matt Ramos, the last thing you want to do is bring up a guy like Gavin Frazier, who's had a couple of base knocks already tonight. Dylan Bowie, too. He's 2 for 5 on the day.
And this goes back to what you were saying earlier. I think Ramos is, you know, like you said, he's already faced the lineup once before. He's having a hard time trying to figure out where he can go. As he's seen him, he's buried a few pitches.
Next pitch from Ramos, down low and away. Everybody, I think even Dylan Bowie thought that was a strike. So that'll load the bases in the top of the 13th inning for the Oahe Zap. Top of the order due up now with Gavin Frazier, the leadoff hitter, standing in.
And I actually want to correct myself. I said earlier both teams only have 1 extra base hit, actually 2. Frazier hit a double back in the 7th, and then the other double was.
Here's a little liner towards the shortstop. Caden Wilcox with another spectacular play. It's Spudtastic. Spudcalifragilisticexpialidocious. Oh my, from Caden Wilcox. That's 2 plays now he's made on a hop, on a line right at him. The Spuds staying alive, staying alive. I don't know if we will up here though. We'll be back in the bottom of the 13th. The Spuds, 1 run to win it. We'll be back.
When it comes to reliable infrastructure, Duraline and Casper is leading the way. As a trusted manufacturer of high-performance conduit and cable protection, Duraline helps power the connections that keep Wyoming and the world running strong. From broadband to energy, their innovative solutions are built to last in any environment. Represented in Casper, trusted everywhere, Duraline, creating connections that matter.
Bottom of the 13th inning. Spuds need 1 to walk it off against Oahe. Top of the order due up. 1-2-3. Elijah Reeves. First pitch he sees lined to the left.
Ugh.
Just foul. Just a tad early on it. You can see the.
Go ahead, Guy.
I was just about to say, Gabriel Cantona. He was playing a little bit in. He decided to shift back as soon as he saw that ball fly past him.
This is now the 7th time through the order for the Spuds tonight.
Wild stuff here unfolding. Next pitch, line to right. This one foul too on the opposite side of the foul line.
Did it on the left side, might as well do it on the right side too.
Might as well. Elijah Reeves 1 for 4 on the day. He had a single all the way back in the first inning. Already wild to say that was 12 innings ago, folks.
Ugh.
Here's the 0-2 now to Elijah Reeves. Next pitch popped up. Foul, out of play. And you can tell Elijah Reeves in a swing now mode. Elijah Reeves behind the count now, 0-2. Him getting on as the leadoff runner would be absolutely superb for the Spuds. Next pitch, it's a little blooper up the middle. Coming in as the shortstop side, Taylor, who makes a play.
Yeah, thought that Elijah got a little more wood on that. Thought that was going to find no man's land in shallow center. Man.
Yeah, I thought the same here. Thought for a second maybe that had a chance to find some outfield grass. I'll tell you what, though, the vibes are still as high as ever. Whether it's the first inning or the 13th, Spuds fans are here for it. Hunter Billingsley, the new batter. First pitch to him, fastball that misses outside, 1-0. Billingsley, he's 3 for 5 on the evening. 1 hit so far through extras. 2 before that. The 1-0 on the way. This one popped up into shallow right. The second baseman, Gavin Frazier, comes in on it, and he drops it! So that's the second time tonight the wind has absolutely fooled the middle part of the infield for Oahe.
They don't ask you how, Kai.
What do you say, Logan? Rule number 2?
Rule number 2.
So now you bring up Hunter Stonecipher. He's 3. Apologies, Hunter Stonecipher so far tonight. He's 1 for 5. He's walked twice already. He's due for something big. Billingsley will take his lead off of first. First pitch to Stone Cipher. Popped up towards the third base side, but that'll get out of play. The last time we saw a situation like this, the Spuds weren't able to get a run across. Looking to end things. Here's the 0-1 on the way to Stone Cipher. He awaits the next pitch. Fouls it back to the same spot. 0-2. And one thing I don't really like right now is that the Spuds are being a little too anxious at the plate to me.
Yeah, they're trying to end this game right now with one swing of the bat. You got to realize that we are here trying to, because all you need is one. And how do you get one easily? Get base runners.
Exactly. 0-2 now on the way to Stone Cipher. Fouls it back again. And you're right, Logan, at the end of the day, it's about getting those runners on base, trying to push that winning run across. There's a couple of pitches here, too, that maybe you set up a couple guys in a spot to get on base via a walk. Well, Hunter Stone Cipher looking to end things with just one swing. Send the Spuds to Spearfish. The 0-2 on the way. Billingsley takes his lead off first. Once again, bouncing breaking ball, 1-2. Again, Brock Butcher, too. That was his 50th pitch of the evening.
Man.
1-2 on the way to Stone Cipher. Here's a chopper towards the second baseman. Gavin Frazier fields it. The throw to second in time. Stone Cipher will reach first via a fielder's choice. 2 outs away now, and that'll bring up Keaton Wilcox.
Number 13, Caden Wilcox.
And you know what? Hats off to the Zap. They've been playing solid defense. You know, the only errors that you really have seen because of the wind that has been swirling in the ballpark, when it has mattered, they have really been able to bear down and make the crucial plays.
You're absolutely right. It has been lockdown defense. Wilcox swings at a fastball right across the belt, but just behind it, 0-1.
Yeah, wasn't ready for the fastball that time.
Two outs away in the bottom of the 13th. The Spuds, again, 1 run away from walking things off. Next pitch outside, 1-1. The 1-1 now to Wilcox. This one bounces in the dirt, 2-1. I like the change of approach now at the plate.
Exactly right. Settle down. Make him come to you here.
Settle down.
Settle down.
Pittsburgh style.
Exactly.
2-1 now on the way to Wilcox. Butcher kicks, he deals. High fastball, 3-1. Very favorable hitters count. Ethan Schlotterback on deck. In the hole is Cole Barta. The 3-1 on the way. This one lined right at the first baseman, who makes the grab.
Kai, I don't know if my heart can take it anymore.
Me neither, Logan. We're
Oh,
heading into
man.
the 14th inning. Said it get weirder the longer it went. Well, things just keep getting weirder. We'll be right back for the 14th inning of baseball.
If you're visiting Casper for business, adventure, or just passing through town, Best Western has you covered. With clean, comfortable rooms, free hot breakfast, and a staff that treats you like family, you'll feel right at home, whether near or far. With 3 convenient locations, Best Western in Casper is your base camp for everything Wyoming. Book your stay and rest easy today. Craving legendary pizza and a family-friendly buffet? Head to the Pizza Ranch, located at 5011 East 2nd Street. Load up on hot pizza, crispy chicken, and our famous cactus bread. Perfect for family nights, team celebrations, or just feeding those cravings. Swing on by or order online at pizzaranch.com, where every meal is a hit.
Here we go, folks. 14th inning is upon us. As it'll be the 2, 3, 4 hitters due up for the Oahe Zap. What a slider by Ramos to start things out. It's 0-1. One tries to go back to the slider, misses outside that time, 1-1.
Yeah, the longer Ramos stays in, the more these guys are going to start picking up on him, so he has to be so selective.
This one chopped towards the middle. Wilcox on his horse, gloves it, falls as he throws, and the throw's not in time.
We'll say it was on the money, that's for sure.
So leadoff single for the Zap here in the 14th. That'll bring up Ty Farwell. And another thing to think about here, Ty Farwell's the catcher. Wonder how those legs are feeling for him right now.
I would be sore. 14 innings of straight catching? Oh my goodness, it's hard enough to do 9.
Swing and a miss. What a fastball by Ramos, 0-1.
And Logan, you're absolutely right. That there is a strain on your legs from being in that position for so long. And again, neither squad so far through these extra innings has really made a major offensive or defensive substitution.
This one is popped but foul, 0-2.
Plus, on top of that, too, again, my mind just keeps going to when will the Spuds try to pull out Gage Dickerson? Granted, he is 1 for 9 through his last couple of ABs, but he's been a red-hot hitter for the Spuds this season.
0-2, swing and a miss, and there's the first out.
Wow.
Ramos put some extra heat behind that one.
That's for sure. You saw the dirt fly off of Stone Vasix's glove. Not only that, that fooled Ty Farwell all way too well.
Connor Goldberg to the plate now. Slider by Ramos, drops into the zone. It's 0-1.
Good job from Ramos. By the way, I have to give credit to the people with the tarps off right now. They've had them off since the 9th inning. I would be freezing right about now.
0-1 fouled back, and now it's 0-2.
The 0-2 now. Ramos needing to do a job.
See if he can make it back-to-back Ks here. Here comes the 0-2. Foul ball. We'll try again.
Yeah, that's a really good slider. High, and he pushed it away. It's another pitch that'll make your eyes light up if you're a hitter. Again, bullpen's starting to get a little bit thin with how this series has gone on. Brody Knight, Elijah Reeves, and Cal Cousins, the first 3 available pitchers that I can name.
There is someone up and throwing in the Spuds bullpen right now.
Donovan Thompson, too, actually is still an option.
See if Ramos can work out of it himself. 0-2. Bounces to the plate. Good eye by Goldberg. 1-2. Both guys taking their time here.
Looks like Brody Knight, too, the one who's getting warmed in the pen down there. Logan, we said it the other night, too. He looked like he was on his stuff.
1-2, down and away, 2-2 now.
Again, I will say, too, the only unfortunate fact is if you do wind up trying to use Elijah Reeves tonight, you take him away from center field, and he has just done a phenomenal job this whole series being that glue guy in the outfield.
And with that, if you move him to the pitcher spot, you end up having to forego your DH.
That's for sure.
2-2, misses low. Runner steals the bag. 3-2 now. Full count to Goldberg. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks for Matt Ramos.
That was much needed, especially after the stolen base. You know, Logan, one of the other things, too, that I want to talk about fairly quickly is that Casper Spuds, we've seen them a couple times this year play some small ball. Caden Wilcox had that bunt back in the 12th inning that wound up getting into the outfield. You got to wonder, maybe the Spuds try to do that going into the later half.
Definitely need runners in scoring position any way you can. Right now, the task at hand is dealing with Dominic DiCarlo as he jumps ahead 1-0. 1-0, hit a ton down the line. Brooks giving chase, but it gets out of play, 1-1.
Got to think, too, this potentially is the last inning of work for Matt Ramos. It's like Brody Knight made his way back to the dugout, too, so you got to think he's next in line.
1-1. Inside, 2-1 now. Fans are getting restless at Mike Lansing.
Tell you what, Logan, too, no matter who winds up winning tonight, it will be a heartbreak and a half for the team on the other side of it.
Absolutely. 2-1. Did he go? Yes, he did, says Josh Henwood. 2-2 now. DiCarlo vehemently disagrees. He's still talking to Henwood. Spuds one strike away from getting out of the inning, leaving the runner stranded at second. Popped up, shallow left. Wilcox ranging back, makes the catch, and we're going to the bottom of the 14th, tied at 4 apiece. Oh my goodness. Do not go anywhere. When we come back, Spuds with another chance to win it. You're watching Spuds Baseball on YouTube.
This season, fuel your Spud spirit with the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi, one of the official drinks of your Casper Spuds. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Pepsi is the perfect game day companion. Ice cold, bold, and made for fans like you. Grab a Pepsi and let's go Spuds. Looking to get active and connect with your community? The YMCA of Natrona County and Casper has something for everyone. State-of-the-art fitness equipment, youth programs, swim lessons, and more. Whether you're chasing goals or just getting started, the Y is here for you. Visit CasperYMCA.org and join a community that moves you forward.
Bottom half of the 14th inning. Stop me if you've heard this before. We're tied at 4. Ethan Schlatter back to lead things off. Sorry, Kai.
You're all good. I was just about to stop you. we've said it now for about 5 innings.
First pitch to Ethan Schlotterback misses for a ball, 1-0. On the ground of first. Diving stop by Ludvigsen. Flipped to Butcher. Did he beat it out? Yes, he did! Ethan Schlotterback shows off the wheels.
Way to unhitch the trailer. Ethan Schlotterback able to get to first base safely. The leadoff batter. And that is huge for the Spuds in a moment like this.
Now here comes Cole Barta. Chance to play hero. No hits tonight, but could change that all right here.
Officially 4 hours and 23 minutes later, we're here.
First pitch, misses low, no swing. Did he go? No, says Tom Day. It's 1-0.
Want to give some credit to Ty Farwell. That's a great block right there, too. That saves Ethan Schlotterback from moving to second base. He's really done a great job tonight behind the dish for the Oahe Zap. He's really been phenomenal as a catcher back there. Same goes for Stone Vasic.
Absolutely. Swing and a miss, 1-1 now. Counts evened up here. Breaking ball dumped into right field for a base hit. Back-to-back singles for the Spuds. First and second, nobody out.
Can't tell you how big of a break that is right now for the Spuds. You bring up a bat like Trey Brooks. He's a very speedy guy. This is a situation where you got to try to play some small ball. I would not be surprised at all if you saw a bunt here to try to move those runners over to second and third. Now, Ethan Schlotterback isn't the speediest of guys. He did beat out that infield hit just a little bit ago. But you have to make sure he gets a good jump. He's your winning run. He's the man you must protect.
Ludvigsen coming in, expecting the bunt. Brooks already ready.
Quick disengagement there, too, from Butcher. Obviously, fans getting a little restless now.
Here comes Brooks, ready again. Lays down the bunt right in front of the mound. Turn to third. He airmailed it. Schlotterback coming home. Here he comes. The Spuds are going to the iLB Championship.
Oh my goodness, late life magic. The Casper Spuds, 14 innings later, 4 hours and 26 minutes later. The Spuds are heading to the championship in Spearfish, South Dakota.
What a game.
You have to let a moment like this marinate. What an incredible performance. The longest playoff game in iLB history. Logan, I mean, what more do you have for us?
I mean, what, credit to the Oahe Zap. What a game between these two squads. And, man, I mean, this has been an incredible ball game, exactly what you want out of two teams who are fighting for their lives in the iLB Championship.
Logan, and you're absolutely right. Oh my goodness. The Spuds are heading to Spearfish, South Dakota for the chip. It has been an uphill battle between the Spuds and the Spearfish this entire season. Last series of the season on the line. The Spuds looking to win their first title since 2024, dethrone the champs from last year. And it has been just an incredible performance. What a night. What a way to end it.
Yeah, what a game. So we'll have the player of the game interview coming up here soon. That's Cody's to decide.
Logan, and through the trials and tribulations, this has been an absolute stunner. What a phenomenal game this was. I mean, the Spuds and Oahe, they held in there for 14 innings. Again, you have to give credit where credit is due for the Zap. What an amazing night this has been. I mean, this was playoff baseball at its finest. You could not have asked for a more incredible game out of either of these teams.
Absolutely not, as we are awaiting the player of the game interview. Everyone getting ready for a team picture. I mean, what a ball game. These two teams fighting all season long, especially the Casper Spuds. And it sounds like Matthew Ramos and Anthony Sanders are the players of the game. We'll get that to you right now.
Give him a round of applause. Starting pitcher, Anthony Sanders. Closing pitcher, Matthew Ramos. Your banner health, players of the game. Nick, take it away.
Thank you, Chrissy. I'm going to start with Anthony right here. You started tonight, went 8 complete innings, came back out for the night. How were you able to go so long tonight with your pitching?
I mean, really good job from the fielders. They cut me off at 8. That's soft, but, we still got it done.
You definitely did. 114 pitches, 8 innings pitched a season long for any Spud tonight. What pitches were working for you today?
All of them, Loki.
Yeah, fantastic answer. And one final thing, what do you have to say to all these fans who stayed here throughout the night, through all the extra innings, and showed out for you guys to win here at home and go to Spearfish?
That's awesome, man. Shout out Tarps Off.
Thank you, Anthony. I'm going to now move on to closing pitcher Matthew Ramos. Fantastic job out the pen. How did you limit that Zap lineup towards the end of the game?
Honestly, I just kept focusing on throwing strikes and attacking the zone. I mean, sometimes things don't go your way, but you got to man up and ball up and throw strikes. That's all I got to do.
You definitely did that. Had several strikeouts tonight. Which one of those was your favorite?
The lefty, I forgot his name because he's never relevant, but the big old lefty.
Beautiful answer. One final question, same thing I asked Anthony. What message do you have for all these amazing Casper Spuds fans?
We couldn't do it without y'all. Y'all bring the energy, and we love y'all all.
You heard it. You're Banner Health Player of the Games, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for coming out tonight. We're going to get this team photo really quick, and I'm going to hand the mic back to Christy.
Thank you so much, Nick. All right, Spuds fans, gather in nice and tight. We're going to take this photo.
What a performance tonight. Your Banner Health Players of the Game, Matthew Ramos and Anthony Sanders. I mean, what true grit out of this squad to be able to withstand 14 innings of baseball. And man, now you can only imagine the wave the Spuds are going to ride as they make the trip to Spearfish.
100%. The momentum's in their favor. The pitching is there. The offense is there. The excitement, the emotion, the raw talent that this team brings to the table going into Spearfish is going to be a sight to see. Everything's erased from the regular season at this point now. You head into the championship, winners of the wild card. You go 14 innings against the Oahe Zap in Game 3 of this wild card matchup. You are going to leave everything you can in South Dakota at this point in the season. This is going to be a squad looking to use all of the momentum to get to that championship trophy.
The job's not finished.
Job's not finished.
Spuds are going to play for the 2026 iLB Championship starting on Friday. Be sure to tune in. We'll be up there in Spearfish. And you know what? Let's go ahead and send things down to Christy Hack.
Legacy Club members. I mean, unless they come back to play, right? All right. Thank you so much, fans. Oh yeah, guys, I cannot forget Elijah. This little guy right here, he's taller than me, has played in Casper since you were how old?
19. Oh, like 4.
Like 4 years old.
Yeah.
And how old are you now?
23.
Folks, this is Elijah's last year of eligibility. He is a 4-year Spud. Give this gentleman a huge round of applause. Thank you so much, Spuds fans, from the bottom of mine and Paul's hearts. We cannot thank you all enough for coming out, showing up for us, showing up for them, and cheering as loud as you can. We appreciate you all so much. Thank you to our interns, our host families, our staff, our crew, our sponsors, everybody. We will see you in Spearfish. And if you cannot make it there, watch us on YouTube, and we will see you right back here for the next 5 years, starting in 2027.
Well, there you have it. If you missed it there's announced the 2027 Legacy Club members, Elijah Reeves, Stone Vasic, and Hunter Billingsley, and I tell you, well-deserved.
100%. They have put their all into the organization. They're going to look to leave their all out on the field in Spearfish to try and walk away with that iLB trophy. It was a phenomenal best-of-3 series here. Last home game of the season for the Casper Spuds. Now you got to get the job finished on the road.
Absolutely. So we have more baseball coming up here in a couple of days in Spearfish, South Dakota. The 2026 iLB Championship Series between the Spearfish Sasquatch and your Casper Spuds. Be sure to tune in right here on Spuds Baseball on YouTube for when that time comes. Until then, for Kai Jenagabis, Nick Rose, Paul and Christy Hack, everyone else involved in the Spuds organization, thank you all for watching. This has been Logan Hunter, and